But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I hate you, Jimmy.
You like the smell?
Jimmy's new food is this maple syrup oatmeal.
Yeah.
And I usually like a little maple syrup, but that smells awful. And I'm an oatmeal guy, but what are you eating? The weight control oatmeal or something?
Yes, I have to trim down.
Wow. I don't know what they did, but it just makes oatmeal just horrible.
But I'll tell you something. It fills
great.
the room with a great mapley fragrance.
It wafts.
Yes. I feel like we're in Vermont. Just bleeding the trees.
I have high cholesterol. So.
Oh, Jimmy's got high cholesterol. What's that about, Jimmy?
I don't know. Maybe it's my genetics or something.
Yeah, could be.
Okay.
I love that we bleed the trees for their goodness.
Bleed tree.
That's what humans do.
Yes, we bleed.
We find goodness wherever we go. We make trees cry so we can put a little maple syrup on stuff.
On our flapjacks.
Yeah. What about? I know we're just warming up here, but we got this dumb art project. Every year or every 2 years, they do a dumb art project in New York City.
Yeah.
If you want to look up the orange gates of Central Park, that was the biggest one ever. It was so stupid.
That was a biggie.
And I like art. I do. I can appreciate some good art. And
so do I. Those dogs playing poker.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah.
That's classic.
And I try not to be the guy that's not art. Because you're not supposed to really say that.
Right.
But the orange gates of Central Park, that's not art.
It's not art.
So the latest one, they decided to make waterfalls under some of the bridges. Or one bridge, the Brooklyn Bridge. And then they made a waterfall in the middle of, what is it over there? The East River, kind of?
Yep.
And it looks like a sewage treatment plant. The water just kind of, I'm serious, they have these pipes set up, and it just looks like they're just pouring sewage into the East River, and that's supposed to be a waterfall that's supposed to look beautiful and artistic, and you're supposed to take little boat rides and take pictures next to this, and it looks awful.
You know why? If it looked a little more natural, what the water was coming out of, some kind of stone thing or just anything. But it's scaffolding. Mm-hmm. It's steel scaffolding.
You've seen it too?
Yeah. With sprinklers on top.
Right. That
just pour water over the top of this scaffolding.
Right.
It looks very industrial. Like you said, like a sewage treatment plant. Looks the same way.
But there's a story about the waterfalls today. We go back to the one under the Brooklyn Bridge, which is kind of cool. I rode my bike through that area, I think last weekend, whatever, and I checked it out. It's kind of cool. Did I ever send you those pics? No. Oh, I got pics of that for Opie's Eye. I'll send them in.
I think that's one of those, whatever they call them, the stanchions or something for the bridge. Kind of hides the framework of the steel a little better than the one just sitting out in the middle of the river.
When I rode by it, I didn't see that scaffolding. It really looked like the waterfall was coming out of the actual Brooklyn Bridge. But that's not the point of why we're bringing this up today. What is it called? Riverside Cafe or something like that? This dude is losing his trees because of the waterfall.
Yeah.
And man, does that make me laugh. That makes me laugh.
The River Cafe.
River Cafe. I guess it's a big deal on the waterfront of Brooklyn.
Yeah.
It's right next to the Brooklyn Bridge. So you got this waterfall. My voice is still shot from the effing comedy show. And the wind is blowing the salt water on this guy's trees. And he's losing his mind. The guy is losing his mind because they're turning brown like it's already September or October, like it's fall.
Your trees, they're dying.
Now this guy's saying he doesn't know if his trees will ever recover, so I'm sure he's looking for a fine payday. But
they're all brown now. They're killing the trees with this waterfall.
And they're claiming it's the salt water. I think it's more the pollution because the East River isn't the cleanest river in the country.
His friends are teasing him, saying, "Hey, dookie trees."
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and his brown trees. Ugh.
This is one of those romantic spots where people go to have the engagement dinner.
Yeah.
Where they sit and propose. And it's right there on the river. So all those trees surround this beautiful scenic restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
And now they're dying.
Yeah, there's a nice picture of the trees going brown. So I thought that was very, very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Nice. Yeah, man. It'll look cool. It'll look like nature. Meanwhile, they're just killing nature with their stupid waterfall.
And then I see, like, they have special boat trips you could go next to the falls to take a picture. Yeah, it's just like Maid of the Mist up there in Buffalo. Oh, we don't have to talk about Buffalo anymore. Buffalo.
That's right.
But it's not. It sucks. And you see the disappointment on the faces of the people on these boats thinking they're going to see something great. It's like, wow, that really, really sucks. Let's say hi to John in New York. John, what's going on?
Hey, I work in Liberty Park, and we look over at the waterfall that's on City Island or Governor Island, one of them little islands that's out there. But when the wind blows right, all the water doesn't go in the ocean or the river. It lands back on shore. It just creates this big seawater cloud that covers all the buildings over there, which they may think is kind of funny now.
Yeah.
But salt water is the most corrosive thing on the planet.
Yeah.
And for the next 2 years, stuff is just going to be falling off of these buildings. They don't realize this yet.
Well, won't it take longer than that, though? Won't it take a little longer? Than that?
Salt water
will rot stuff in.
Salt water
in a matter of weeks. You're like rotting things.
Well, the Aloha Airlines, that flight, that famous plane that was going and the roof ripped off.
Oh yeah,
that flight thing got sucked out. They said that the corrosive, because it's 30,000 feet, but the little bit of corrosive material that was always flying over the ocean got to it.
Yeah.
And eventually ripped the roof off.
Ripped the friggin' roof off the plane.
Wow, wait. Yeah, there's the, we'll put these pictures up on oandaradio.com, but there's a picture of the one that looks like a sewage treatment plant, basically.
Yeah, it's just scaffolding in the middle of nothing.
Yeah, so it's like a floating waterfall. What's the point? And here I am. It's supposed to be artistic. So, all right, there you go. There's somebody's interpretation of art.
It looks cool at night, but only at night when it's lit up and you can't see anything else. The rest of it, like you said, it just looks like crap.
Booyah to you,
Booyah!
Booyah to you, Jimmy! Booyah, E-Rock! Exactly. A lot of people out there saying what is
Booyah! You gotta get first you gotta get this. Booyah! That's a video. It's fantastic.
Hey, we didn't get a booyah out of you.
I don't know how to do it.
All right, do it again, Anthony. The booyah!
It is this great video.
Here comes Jimmy.
Boo.
Boo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 877-212-08. Jimmy was out there in L.A. for the Bob Saget roast, and you missed a lot yesterday, Jimmy. How was your quick trip to L.A.? Which seems insane to me because the last time I saw you, you were killing at the comedy show at the PNC Bank Arts Center, and a few hours later, you were on a plane to La La Land.
Yeah, I call it the left coast.
No, you don't.
I do, Josh.
Some people call it Hell-A. Because,
language is a little salty there.
Yeah.
And then you did the Bob Saget roast. How was that?
It was, I can't travel on day of show. I can't do it. I mean, I get so tired, and the pill I take, the Dramamine, I really know what it's like to perform high now. Like,
really?
All right.
It was awful. The show was good, but I was sitting there and I literally could not connect thoughts. I pulled out a good set. I was surprised I did as well as I did.
Oh wow!
I could not collect thoughts. Like I now know what it's like to not have your faculties. I felt stoned.
Yeah.
It was terrible. Like,
I want to see this now.
No, I don't even know if you'll notice.
I'm sure you're fine, but I just want to see your face.
But I noticed little things. Like I couldn't get my head where I needed to be. It was so frustrating because I felt high. Being
a
so
bit
tired.
foggy, right? When is that going to be on TV?
August 17th.
Are you kidding? They're turning it around that
They are
fast?
turning it around very quickly. You guys should go to one. I mean, it was.
Well, how about we get invited
Well, that's
to
what
one?
I'm saying. That
That'd be nice.
Would absolutely should do that. Cloris Leachman from Mary Tyler Moore
Sure.
was on, and I don't know why they got her on. She's 82.
She was on in some of those Mel Brooks movies too, right?
She was
High Anxiety.
Yeah.
Yeah, Young
Sure.
Frankenstein was huge.
9 Emmys. She's won an Oscar. I mean, she's a legend.
Mm-hmm.
And she murdered. She was definitely the funniest one of the night, and it wasn't polite laughs either. She was great, and I had like a very dirty interlude with her from the stage.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did some filthy ones on her. Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald's a weird dude.
No kidding.
Yeah, he really is.
He was hilarious. Like he did this like weird thing where he went up and he was just being like he wouldn't curse. He said it was the same like, oh, what the H, and he was being like these innocent sweet jokes like, Bob, if you walk up to a bathroom and the door says gentlemen, You should ignore that and proceed in anyway. Like that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And he really made me laugh. And there was one line where he made me laugh. He goes, Bob, he's the same stinker he's always been.
Stinker.
He called Bob Saget a stinker.
But he said, yeah.
Oh, dude, he was just...
Yeah.
Can we play our famous Norm Macdonald clip anymore? We used to play it on regular radio. That's another one they took away from us?
Probably not. It would upset...
What happened? I know which one. Not that one.
No, the one with my gay son. I'm very proud of Johnny. He's articling over the...
Find out if we could play that. That was a big hit back in the day.
Well, after the show, it was tremendous. We're all talking at the after party, and Alan Thicke was there, and there was a few celebrities. Nobody, and Cloris Leachman was sitting there with Alan Thicke. So I walk over, and I had already got my photo with her, so I wanted to get a picture with Alan Thicke. I'm like, why not? So I'm like, do you mind if I get a shot with you? And he starts talking about what a good job I did at the roast and how much he had a good time. So he was cool. He stood up to take a picture. And then finally, well, can I take a picture with you? And so he grabs Cloris and he makes her stand on the outside. And that's a cool picture with Alan Thicke, right? It's a good picture. I know it's but I got a cool picture with Alan Thicke.
Oh, what?
What is he showing you, Ant?
Who is that?
I don't know. Looks like it's Cloris's manager. I thought it was Alan Thicke.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You really are the worst.
You actually thought this was Alan Thicke?
Yeah, I did.
Let me see. Can we get this up on onaradio.com?
I'll have it up by tomorrow.
Jimmy, for someone that loves celebrity
Jimmy.
pictures, he can't recognize celebrity. You thought that was
You
Alan
really
Thicke.
are bad at recognizing celebrities.
Doesn't that look like him a little?
No, not even a little.
No.
I didn't know.
And she's just in the middle of eating food.
Yeah, because I think the guy knew I thought he knew I thought he was somebody else.
Oh,
that's funny.
One of my
my
favorite
God,
things.
You dolt.
I forgot where we all were, but it was me, Florentine, and Norton. And me and Florentine we had Jimmy so bad. We had him like tapping shoulders of just complete strangers, telling him, no, that guy's... What did we say? That guy was on what show was popular back then?
It was a black dude. This was the Dennis Leary roast. And he was
right.
wearing some weird... It almost looked like a corset. He was wearing this weird outfit. And he looked familiar. I'm like, who is that guy? And Florentine's like, I don't remember his name. He was he's like that new action star, and he's in a lot of these.
Oh no!
He's in that new movie. Like I forget he named the movie. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. He's like, get a picture with him. So I'm like, I don't know. He was talking to two chicks.
And then Jimmy looks at me. I'm like, no, really, Jimmy, because he knows Florentine would probably give him wrong info. And I'm like, no, Jimmy, seriously, Florentine's right. I just don't know his name, but he's blowing up.
You're egging me on. You're like, yeah, that's the guy. He's in a lot of stuff.
Go ahead,
He's right there.
Take the picture.
And I walked up to him like, can I have a picture with you? And he's like, all right. And I got a picture with him, and then I looked, and I saw him and Florentine rolling.
We got you at least twice, though, man.
That was the bad one. Because I interrupted him. He was talking to two white chicks. And I just come over and ask for a picture like I'm going to accuse him of sorting with white women.
And this guy was a nobody like us, man.
He was a nobody. He was a nobody. I still have that photo, too. It's just so uncomfortable.
I would love to see that photo again.
I'll make sure I get that to you because I do have it.
Yeah. But yesterday, you missed a lot of fun on the radio, my friend.
What happened?
Lot of fun. Well, we dissected the comedy show. We got kicked off of Grand Rapids, Michigan, and there's a new show that claims to be the edgiest show on radio. So, of course, you got to take a listen to the edgiest show on radio. Turns out they replaced us with the program director and some dude that's failed locally in Grand Rapids, Michigan on the radio.
And the name is...
Gray and Cluck.
Gray and Cluck.
Yeah. And then we got Gray and Cluck on the show and had a little fun with them yesterday. Beat him up pretty good. And then we went after Bubba the Love Sponge because he's still yapping about nothing.
Why isn't he? No one cares about him.
Exactly.
I tell you, it's me or them. Goodbye.
Well, no, that's the beauty. Just to bring everyone on board, Bubba the Love Sponge said that Anthony and I, being part of the new satellite radio company, is a deal breaker for him. That if we're part of the new company, then he's out. He's done. So we told Mel Karmazin, who came on our show, he only picked a couple shows to do, and one of them was ours, and that was quite flattering to us, for sure.
Sure.
And Mel just took a couple nice shots at him, basically saying, is he on the board?
Well, I don't think he's on the board, so I don't think anyone's got to worry.
So then now stupid Bubba is doing that backpedaling and backstroking. And
he's like, I'm not happy about it. He goes, it's not like it's a deal breaker or anything, but I'm not happy with it.
Yeah, and the damage control. But now his latest thing is, but they better not make me go in the same room as them.
Because there's going to be problems.
What, are we going to sit on everybody?
I said, you're a phony. You'll go in the same room. You'll smile. You'll do all the things that stupid, phony radio people do. Just, all right, enough.
And then, you know what's going to end up happening. Then he'll go, well, all right, I'll be in the same room as them, but they better not look at me.
Don't look at me. And then he's trying to say that the whole point that he was even talking about us was, why do we have to constantly rip on him? And we brought up the point that we never even talk about this idiot until he gets on and starts saying something stupid and inaccurate about us. Yep. Like he said that we were completely against the merger. It's like, what? That on our website, we had a site, a thing that went to the FCC to try to block the merger.
Well, that was one of the message boards.
No, one of the message boards. What the hell does that have to do with us?
They're going to do what they're going to do, man. What can I tell you?
We don't sanction all of the message boards that are about us. Like you do with your one message board. Oh, what a tool.
So
we just laid into that fat loser.
It was a good day. We got to head toward our first break. We're stalling. Can we play the Norm Macdonald clip or what? What? Now we have to beep it? We didn't have to beep it back in the day.
Well, you got to beep the the good parts. We're talking about what is, yay, son does.
Well, the only reason we're playing this as we go to break is because he performed with Jimmy and the rest of the gang out there in L.A. for the Bob Saget roast.
Yes.
So this is our favorite Norm Macdonald clip ever. It's Opie and Anthony.
To be in bad taste as you look back on it. Maybe at the time you thought it was a good play, but you look back on it and you think that was in bad taste.
Well, sometimes, like in stand-up, I'll do jokes that are like one time I was doing this thing in San Francisco and they were all gay people in the audience. They told me, so I figured I'll do
in San Francisco.
Yeah.
No.
So I figured I'd do stuff about gay people so that they could relate to it.
Yeah, it's warm up. They love that.
And so I was talking about, because I went to this gay pride parade. And I saw in it there were these old men and old ladies like with these signs that said, "We are proud of our gay son," And so I was saying that's an odd thing to be proud of, because it's not an achievement, It's not like something you work all your life to be gay or anything like that. And I just wondered. I had a hard time believing that these 50, 60-year-old men are actually bragging, at work like they're, "Hey, Bill, my kid, oh my God, we're proud of him, Johnny. He graduated from Harvard, a first in his class, you know what I mean? Now he's articling over at a law firm, and oh yeah, he loves This kid, he can't get enough in his mouth. This kid's always. I got a picture of the boy here sucking another man. I want to show it to you.
Hey, good morning to everybody. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is that Ozzy?
Of course it is, man. Of course. Cool song, too. Booyah. Booyah. Hold on, we got Reno checking in today.
Booyah. Where's my head?
Terry, Reno, what's up?
Hey, morning, boys.
Good morning, Terry. How are you today?
Well, I just wanted to say a lovely booyah to you, boys.
Thank you, sir.
And booyah to the terrestrial audience.
Yeah, they don't know what booyah means yet. Should we try to explain booyah a little later on in the show?
Wow. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know how the hell we'd go about that, but it could be done.
All right. If you stick around today, we'll explain what booyah means to the best of our regular radio abilities.
Yeah.
Hey, it was a horrible day in history today. Horrible day.
Let's think.
We usually don't do the old this day in history thing, but when some of these pop up, you just got to mention it.
Let's see.
Well, Marilyn Monroe died 46 years ago today. Whatever.
Oh,
whatever. That's not the horrible thing. Back in 1861, income tax is used for the first time.
Hey. Right. Good.
So I guess, like, wow, 1860 was a good year, huh?
Yeah, no income tax. And, of course, it's also a pretty good year if you wanted free labor.
Whoa!
Well.
Yeah. Know what's funny about that? Could you imagine, like, we all hate paying taxes, but could you imagine the people that had to pay taxes for the first time? Like, you're going to do what to my what?
Yeah, wait, I get paid and you're taking some of it?
Why wasn't there just an all-out...
Yeah, how'd they swing that?
The first
revolution.
The first circumcision probably got a better reception.
But how did they get that done without all hell breaking loose in the streets?
You mean without Civil War happening? Oh, wait.
Well, is that part of the Civil War, the whole income tax thing?
No, I think they were trying to, pay for things, but, yeah. I'm sure people were a little angry. Yeah, especially the South. They're always angry.
Yeah. By the way, there's a real picture of Alan Thicke there. Yeah, that looks just like the picture of the guy you took, Jimmy.
Wow, you really... Did anyone tell you it was Alan Thicke?
I just thought it was.
Did you confirm with anyone and say, hey, is that Alan Thicke?
There's the real Alan Thicke. A bit older than the picture you took with that gentleman out there in L.A.
My dumb manager, Jonathan, was there, and I think I'm like, that's Alan Thicke, but he's like, He didn't think it was, but he didn't say anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You didn't want to you had your hopes up.
I did. I mean, he was there, but I just didn't see him.
You got a picture of Alan Thicke if he never aged.
Yeah, but it looks like I'm younger, right?
Maybe a little. But everyone knows that show was like 20 years ago or something.
Yep.
I don't remember.
So, hey, a lot of people wondering if there's a Batman curse.
Uh-oh, the curse of the Batman movie?
And they started saying that there might be some kind of curse after, of course, Heath Ledger, and then you had Christian Bale beating up his mom and sister there. And they started saying, is there a curse? Last week or a week and a half ago when all that went down.
Putting curses on things.
And now you got Morgan Freeman just flipping his car over and over and over and over again. Where? Tennessee or something?
Mississippi.
Okay.
He was driving an old piece of crap car.
Yeah.
About a Mississippi Delta.
Coming home a bit late, but they're saying drugs and alcohol were not involved.
No.
And he flipped his car a few times.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in critical condition yesterday. What's his condition now?
I heard he's upgraded to Sirius and he has a broken arm.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, they say he should make a full recovery.
But now the whole thing is there a curse?
Yes, there's a curse of the Batman movie.
Is there a Dark Knight curse?
And the first curse was actually Maggie Gyllenhaal's face.
Yeah. 2 heinies were placed on it. Stinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any curse. The damn movie grossed how much? It's $400 million now, I think.
It's going to hit 400 today, I believe. Yeah.
I don't think there's a curse on that movie.
Well, I'm cursing that movie because I want to go see it again on the big screen, and I can't find a showing. Still sold out on the IMAX.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to go again.
Unbelievable.
I don't want to see it on the small screen. I mean, after you see it on the IMAX, you can't go to the primitive movie theater.
Yeah, the regular little screen.
I love the fact that they have Morgan's ordeal on the post, and there's an exclusive photo of the car.
Yeah.
It's all wrecked.
Yeah.
And then they have to show a movie photo, but it's a Freeman in a helmet in a car.
Yeah, they had to get him in a car.
What's the tie-in? Like, there's a picture of him. We couldn't quite get the mental picture of Morgan in a car.
Right.
Thank you for putting it there. So stupid.
Yeah, that's from the bucket list.
They should have had him with Miss Daisy in the back. No helmet.
There you go.
That's probably
Why didn't they use that one?
She probably smacked him in the back of the head with her purse, and he flipped the car.
Shut up, you.
She forgot it wasn't 1920 anymore, and she addressed him in a way that is no longer appropriate. And hit the back of his head, and he drove into a ditch. That's what happened.
Miss Daisy, now it's just a shame. You got this fine Hudson automobile sitting out there in the garage. Ain't moved an inch from when Mr. Worthing drove it over here from Central Motors. Seems like that insurance company doesn't give you a brand new car for nothing.
That's your opinion.
Yes. And my other opinion is a fine, rich Jewish lady like yourself ain't got no business dragging herself up the steps of no trolley carrying no grocery store bags. I might come along and carry them for you.
I don't need you.
It's kind of strange hearing him do an accent.
Doing something different than just...
Yeah. We still got to play our Morgan Freeman game where we just get clips from all the Morgan Freeman movies and attempt to guess which movie it's from because he plays the same role in every single flick except for that one.
The first day I met Andy Dufresne.
I must admit I didn't think much of Andy the first time I laid eyes on him.
He is.
Looked like a stiff breeze would blow him over. That was my first impression of the man.
What do you say, Red?
A tall drink of water with a silver spoon up his ass.
That guy? Never happened.
10 cigarettes.
That's a rich bet.
All right, who's going to prove me wrong? Haywood? Digger? Steve? Floyd? 4 brave souls.
Return your cell logs for evening count. All prisoners, return your cell logs.
Maybe I'll get a gun and rob the foodway. I could shoot the manager, sort of like a bonus. Stupid Brooks, go hang yourself, you dumb old bastard. Brooks was here.
Someone ought to carry your groceries for you, Miss Daisy. That won Best Picture, I believe.
Did it?
I
that
think it
flick
did.
was so boring.
Yeah, it's just, it's a charming.
Was it charming?
You know what I believe the worst Academy Award given out was? It had to be Best Supporting Actress for Marissa Tomei in My Cousin Vinny. I mean, that movie was just one of those movies. You kind of watch it on a weekend on TV.
It's on all the time.
That was not an Academy Award-winning performance by Marissa Tomei.
Nope.
Marissa Tomei.
She was lightly amusing in it.
Yeah, lightly amusing. Nice to look at, I guess, and just probably the worst Academy Award ever given out.
Not the worst decision, no.
No?
No.
What was?
Her performance was cartoony. I'm with Anthony on that, man.
I think it was the worst one.
Yeah. Name another
Like, you
one.
could think of other ones where someone else should have won, but at least the person that did win, put in the effort.
All right, fair enough. I was going to say in 1974, Art Carney won for Harry and Tonto over Al Pacino in Godfather 2.
All right, no, you know something? Yeah, but you could almost see why they did that, because he's old.
Yeah.
And he was probably, close to death.
Raging Bull didn't win Best Picture or Best Director.
Yeah. What did?
Well, that was a
Ordinary
crime.
People in Redford.
Yeah, but you
Ordinary People
could
was
see how that would happen, too. That is like one of those things the Academy would love.
You're saying someone that, you can't comprehend how anyone would say she deserves an award.
It's just a goofy movie. It's like giving an Academy Award like Caddyshack or something, It just, I don't know.
She's a positive attraction.
Oh, I know. And the tires are different than... All right, we get it. You're from friggin' Brooklyn or whatever.
She sounds like Lisa the sales girl here.
Yeah.
How tough is that to do?
Do my reams. You guys did such a good job.
I'm gonna get some money for what you did for me.
Thank you.
She could have been in My Cousin Vinny without even trying. By the way, some dope on instant feedback. Opie, you idiot. If The Dark Knight was still sold out, it would have grossed another 100+ million again, dumbass.
Oh,
John
my
Wan
God.
from Hightstown, New Jersey, go F yourself. There's an IMAX theater pretty close to where I live, and yes, The Dark Knight is sold out for another week.
In the IMAX.
Yeah. Not all the theaters, dummy.
And if you listen, you dope, I said I don't want to see it on a regular screen, because after you see it on the IMAX, and if you want to see it again, you can't go to the regular screen. That's downgrading. I want to see it on the IMAX again.
What an ass!
But I have to wait at least another week, because they sold out that damn IMAX theater for the first 3 weeks of the showings.
Would have grossed another 100 million, Opie.
Yeah. Dope. Jimmy, you were on to something, speaking of The Dark Knight. Bale's Batman voice, too much?
Chunk. Good.
But they're now all talking about it. I do believe you might have started this.
You broke
Jimmy.
this story.
I had to. I saw it before it was out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Though The Dark Knight has been a bona fide cultural event, boasting rave reviews and success at the box office, it hasn't been immune to criticism. Some have quibbled with its political undercurrents, and others have criticized a muddled theme. But here's the critique most widely held. Why does Batman talk like the offspring of Clint Eastwood and a grizzly bear?
Wow.
Jimmy said it was a Clint Eastwood impression. Yep. Particularly when his rage boils over, Bale's Batman growls in an almost beastly fashion, reflecting how close he teeters between do-gooder and vengeance-crazed crusader. Though much of the voice effect is Bale's own doing, under the guidance of director Christopher Nolan, and blah, 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 the frequency of his Batman voice was modulated to exaggerate the effect. I said that.
Wow, really?
I said that. It's not in tune with everyone else talking. I said, man, they're doing something with his voice in post.
Oh, they exaggerated it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's odd.
Critics and fans have noticed his Batman rasps his lines in a voice that's deeper and hammier than ever, said NPR's David Edelstein. Why are they giving David Edelstein the credit? We started this.
NPR.
NPR, yeah, they're the ones who had their finger on the pulse of Batman, you idiots.
The New Yorker's David Denby praised the urgency of Bale's Batman, but lamented that he delivers his lines in a hoarse voice with an unvarying inflection. And reviewing the film for MSNBC, Alonzo Dalla wrote that Bale's Batman and Batman Begins sounded absurdly deep, like a 10-year-old putting on an adult voice to make prank phone calls. This time, Bale...
I said the same thing.
Oh, they're ripping off all your lines.
I said it sounds like a little kid disguising their voice.
Yeah.
So I was thinking of Voss's dumb joke. Hello, is Daddy there?
You're getting no credit.
This article's all about you. You said the Clint Eastwood. You said all this stuff.
Well, they probably just heard the show. I mean, we all chimed in on it, but
sure. Yeah, so there you go. But it's getting press. NPR.
Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm looking at RottenTomatoes.com now. The movie got a 94% positive review, and then you got to wonder. I'm not sure if we read the reviews of the dummies, but there's like one or two reviewers in America that are saying, I don't know. Could you go back there?
The Too Cool for the Room ones?
Oh, yeah, got to be different guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you get one of the bad reviews? There's literally only a couple.
Like Rolling Stone critics.
Yeah.
Oh, they are the worst.
They are the worst.
No, they're just, they're the worst with anything that they review.
All right, we got two. Powerful acting, powerful action, huge IMAX sequences give this Batman a great big commanding feel. However, story is held hostage to action, especially in the second half of the film.
Blah, blah, blah.
And then you got another guy. The plot is often impossible to follow, and the film, though dark, isn't as deep as some have claimed. Yeah, you got to be different.
It's about a guy with a cape who solves crimes in a city that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Right.
Death you're looking for, sir. This is not the Manchurian Candidate. It's about a man who has a yellow bat on his chest and flies. He drives a car that can jump buildings.
Yeah.
And everything he has, he's a bat-themed man.
Bat-themed.
Horse's ass. He had bats attack him when he was a boy, and then Liam Neeson helped him somewhere in a cabin. It just
stop already. The movie has grossed 600 million worldwide.
600,000.
600 million worldwide already. Chuck, New York, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Chuck.
I'm a projectionist at the IMAX theater up the street from you.
Oh, really?
Lincoln Center you're talking about? Yeah.
Ooh.
Right on, man.
I just got home actually from work because I live 2 hours north.
Yeah, we just came in.
Yeah, we might have passed each other on the highway.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Which is really sad.
Point.
I had a 12:30 show last night, sold out. They're going to have a 9:30 show this morning, sold out. Wow. It's crazy.
Yeah, thank you for backing up what I was trying to say, because that dummy on instant feedback. I'm telling you, you can't get into this IMAX here in New York City to see The Dark Knight.
You got any connections there, Mr. Projector?
Yeah, come on.
Take me off the air, take my cell phone, and we'll work something out.
Oh,
I want to be front and center, my friend.
We want to show him with no one else.
I don't want one of those sides. Yeah, I don't want one of those side seats in the IMAX theater.
Just a showing with no one else.
That's what we want.
They're sold out.
IMAX theater is a fantastic seat. Every seat in the house is great.
I'll tell you what,
Chuck, we have our demands, and Jimmy will tell you.
Here's what we want.
Write it down. We're fancy.
Saturday night at 8 o'clock, we want to see the movie, and we don't want anyone else there.
3 seats.
Yes.
That's it.
Right.
I got a quick anecdote if you guys want about Steven Spielberg. Opening weekend, he shows up with 9 people, wants to come in and see the show. He goes to the audience that's waiting in line, offers them ridiculous amounts of money to buy their tickets. We have no available tickets. No one would sell him a single ticket.
Well,
We had to put a folding chair in the back of the house for Spielberg to watch by himself.
Yeah, you know what? But he wasn't. He obviously wasn't offering ridiculous money. What is ridiculous money? $100?
Well, I know it was in the three figures, but you figure it cost $16 to get into the damn thing.
I understand, but if Steven Spielberg is one of the richest guys in America, I think if he started, peeling off some thousands, those people would have gave up their freaking spot online.
$250 a ticket probably.
I think he can swing it.
Yeah, sure.
$1,000 a ticket.
Right. That would be chump change for Mr. Spielberg.
Of course.
Thank you, Chuck. Hold on the line because I really want to go.
Or else just threaten to redo it. Like if you're Spielberg, say if you don't give me this ticket, I'll do part 3, and I'll put a little creature with a big pointy finger who wants to go home to another planet in it, and Batman will be destroyed by the extraterrestrials' love. It's really fruited up.
Let's say hi to Dave in Medford. Dave.
Hey there, Dave.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey.
I was going back to Marissa Tomei.
Yeah.
You know, the rumor was she actually won that year because she was nominated against 4 British actresses that weren't really that well known. The favorite was Judy Davis. But this was 18 years ago. No one really knew her that well.
Well, Anthony makes a really good point, but we need to look at who she was up against that
And who
year.
is she up against? Stuntbrain will be on it in 2 seconds.
That's right.
Watch him.
Davis was the favorite, and she was visibly pissed when she didn't win. I think she was up for Husbands and Wives, the Woody Allen movie. I don't remember anybody else.
Marissa Tomei shouldn't even have been nominated.
There was a rumor.
It wasn't Oscar worthy.
By the way, if you want to see Marissa Tomei naked, wow. And she's like 40-something now, right? Yeah. I think she's like 40, 41, somewhere around there. And
What, you got Mr. Skin or something?
No, hold on a minute. It's a movie called Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, which was an amazing movie that no one saw. It's one of those artsy flicks with Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Oh, yeah?
And what's his name? The guy that has like a dog face. That used to be married to Uma Thurman there.
Yaphet Kotto? Pete Best?
Oh, looks like Stuntbrain isn't doing too well today.
What's the matter?
Oh, Boog Powell?
You know how you told us when our brains aren't working, you're ready to step in?
That's why you're Stuntbrain.
What happened?
I know who it is.
Yeah?
Carl Malden.
He does have a dog face.
Before the Devil Knows You're Dead was a terrific movie. It really was. Yeah, Ethan Hawke. Thank you.
Oh.
Ethan Hawke. Well, anyway, the opening scene is Marissa Tomei just naked and having sex. And it's pretty damn hot, man.
Well, let's see that.
I know, Anthony, she's way too old for you, but you got look at that. Look what's going on to Marissa Tomei.
Jesus, Palomino.
Philip Seymour Hoffman is dogging her from behind, and I mean dogging. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And Philip has to look at himself in the mirror as he's having sex with Marissa Tomei.
Oh, go, Philip.
Yeah,
than I thought.
Jesus.
Her body is ridiculous.
That's nice.
Ridiculous.
It's so funny when they go, the sex scenes when we film them, it's really impersonal, and there's a crew there, and it's very difficult to do. Look at that. He's having sex with her.
Yeah, basically.
Pretty much.
Absolutely.
Where's the still?
These guys are all liars because they're like, oh, yeah, we're just acting, and yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I wear a sock.
Yeah.
They put like this sock thing.
Look at that.
Oh, okay.
That's a 40-something-year-old body.
Nothing wrong with
long neck, too.
Marissa Tomei.
She's all right. Yes, they're stunt.
She was up against Judy Davis in Husbands and Wives, Joan Plowright in
Hold on, look at that picture.
April.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
That's pretty good.
All right, what was the last one?
Joan Plowright in Enchanted April, Vanessa Redgrave in Howard's End, and Miranda Richardson in Damage.
Ew.
Well, how did...
those are pretty
yeah. How did Howard's End there, what's her name, not get that?
Well, Redgrave and Plowright probably canceled each other out because those were both those two costume dramas.
Those really sound like horrid movies. Like all the ones that were against...
a little boring.
Marissa Tomei. It just sounds like awful, forgettable movies. All right, well, I guess
none of those movies are Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
Well, no.
We're going to do Brotherhood.
Or Divine Secrets of the Ya-Ya Sisterhood.
Right. Jimmy, we're doing a parody. Not even a parody. We want to do a movie. We want to put it on YouTube. It's going to be a YouTube sensation. We want to do Brotherhood of the Smelly Sweatpants.
Where Opie's stinky sweatpants from the gym, we all wear them and go on adventures and see what places we get kicked out of for stinking.
Well, I almost got kicked out of the old gym yesterday. I was doing physical therapy, and just before I left, and I have to do a lot of stretching exercises. And I had to take my sweatpants from the hamper.
From the hamper.
I didn't have any clean gym clothes.
And
I went to the gym these things were just rank.
Why don't you do your laundry?
And then I had to do all these bends and stuff, so I know I was waffing some odors. Oh, yeah. No doubt in my mind.
It's with the Reverend Run. I'm trying to do that, but I'm distracted by the Reverend Run, dressed like that, like an Amish gentleman. Well, what is he doing?
He's known for his hat. What can I tell you?
But it's a different hat now. He's like got some kind of a...
like a Hasidim hat.
A Hasidim, yeah. It's like a Hasidic hat, but it doesn't have the payas. It looks like a black version of that gentleman. You're all gonna die!
Yeah. It looks like Fred Berry now.
Yeah, he really does. What happened to the Reverend Run?
The girl is interviewing him.
Yeah, Jill.
Yes.
Jill's interviewing Run. I thought we were supposed to get Run on today. What happened?
Screw him.
What happened? Let's say hi to Joe in Philly. Joe.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Love you guys.
Thank
Love
you.
the show.
Yeah, I know.
Opie, you've been getting a lot of guff today, man, and I'd like to give you props.
Okay.
Propellers.
Yeah, for correctly giving the theater the correct name this time around.
I've been practicing.
Calling it IMAX. I'm sure you have.
Practicing.
I've been practicing on two fronts, saying IMAX instead of iMac, and I'm also trying to say interesting instead of interesting.
I never know.
It's a Long Island thing. You say interesting.
That's very
You got to get that T in there a little bit. Just a little bit.
Interesting.
So I've been practicing.
Some people say interesting. That's interesting.
Right.
I usually say interesting.
Interesting, and then
Which is, I think, a
interesting.
local thing. But, the rest of the country, they think it's weird. Thanks,
Fire.
Joe. I appreciate it.
Hey.
It's good to know my...
BOOYAH!
BOOYAH!
BOOYAH.
It's good to know my practicing is paying off. All right, why don't we take a break? It's the Opie and Anthony Show, 877-212-0&A. When we get back, we got a girl, and man, do we have to get her on the show. The girl who collapses every time she laughs.
Yes.
Insert bad comedian here.
Yeah, exactly. Who she would never collapse in front of.
Right.
Hi. How are you? I hear you have this problem.
No, but see, that's not fair to him because he's funny on a stage.
But you just got to goof on him, though, because he's rich.
Yeah, Rich Voss. All right, Opie and Anthony, stay there. A big booyah to everybody today. Opie and Anthony. Anthony, people want to know if you brought in your Citadel stock certificate. You said you were going to wipe your you-know-what with it.
Damn.
You forgot.
I have to go into my files and find it under junk, under trash, under scammed.
Dustin in Albuquerque, New Mexico, he writes on the instant feedback. I just want to say thank you to the brilliant minds who swapped out O&A here in Albuquerque and put in the station, ESPN Deportes. And then he writes, I never liked English anyway.
Great. They put in some kind of a
we
Mexican
got replaced
show.
in Albuquerque, New Mexico for Spanish sports. The Citadel, they know what they're doing, huh, Ant?
Yeah, they're great. Oh,
we get it. You're taking us off all your stations.
All the stations.
We get it.
Isn't that great? We must have just failed all at the same time everywhere.
Right.
It never happens, but nice money saver.
But they're replacing us with crap. And that's what is frustrating to us. If they were replacing us with, I don't know, the go-to shows like Sean Hannity or something.
That's no website.
Oh, we got replaced for 96.3 KBZU, Casa de ESPN de Portes. Telefono.
Telefono? What? We're replaced by telephone?
Well, no, then the telefono or the phone
they
number.
give you the phone number.
Yeah.
Well, that scared me. I thought they were replacing us with a phone.
Unbelievable. We get it. You don't want to do business with us anymore.
Great.
And you're replacing us with crap all over the the country.
Cheap crap, which is good. Even though we weren't really setting the world on fire as far as income from that place.
Well, eventually they're going to run out of excuses, and then they're going to have to do the right thing and fire some executives and get some new blood in there that know what they're doing.
Yeah, how about you do that? How about you look into some of the cubicles and offices around Citadel?
They're running out of excuses.
Going on in those places.
They're running out of excuses, and this isn't going to do anything, and then they're going to finally have to fire some executives.
Yeah.
You should have done that a year ago.
Yeah.
Leave us in our spots, fire the executives, get some new blood in here that knows how to compete in this new world of radio. It's getting tougher and tougher every day with the satellite radio, the iPhones, the HD radios, the 3G technology, the Wi-Fi.
3G.
Pandora's box.
All right, Pandora.
It's not that easy, so maybe you need some executives that understand what's going on in this new environment.
I was doing that, the Pandora's box there. I had it on my iPhone, and I had the old Shelby out yesterday, and plugged it right in. It's coming out of my nice sound system in my Mustang. I just hit line in on my radio, and there you go. It's going right from my iPod out my car speakers. And the volume is all adjustable on the radio. So I'm not. It's so convenient, and it's whatever you want to listen to. So, like you said, these jukeboxes that they think they're putting on the air, when it's Shut Up and Rock.
Yeah, you should be listening to Shut Up and Rock. You shouldn't be like plugging in your iPod and listening to what you want.
But I could listen to what I want.
You need to listen to Shut Up and Rock with commercials. Running out of excuses. Running out of excuses, Citadel. Look within your walls, you dummies. If you replaced us with like real like talent and real shows,
yeah,
you know, Gray and Cluck, Shut Up and Rock, Spanish sports.
You know, replace us with whatever. You know, that's whatever it is. But when they replace us, with a program director. And some guy, like program directors, we talked about it, they're not really on-air talent. It doesn't work very well.
Well, the guy in Buffalo, you know, we had an email thing going back and forth, and he's like, they're going to make me do an air shift instead of continuing with you guys. And he goes, I haven't done an air shift since college radio.
Yeah.
So you got a guy that hasn't done radio since college, now doing mornings in Buffalo instead of having this show on the air.
Yeah.
Look within your walls. You have officially run out of excuses. The girl who collapses every time she laughs, people. And she is beautiful.
They prescribed this program for her.
Get it?
See, because she wouldn't laugh at this.
Yeah.
Because we're too dirty.
She's a beautiful girl with a weird disease.
Yes.
We'll get her picture up on ondayradio.com. She looks like any other student with her life ahead of her. Happy, relaxed, and without a care in the world, everyone. But 20-year-old Kay Underwood could be paralyzed if she gets a fit of the giggles. Come on.
She's smiling in the picture and she's standing.
Yeah.
How far does it have to go?
She might be holding on something. Look at her.
Oh, yeah, she's holding.
She's probably holding a fence post or something.
Yeah.
She's laughing and cracks her head open.
I would imagine this girl is, well, I don't know. I was going to say this girl's going to be all over TV in the next day or two, but maybe no one wants to take the chance.
Yeah. Just lay her down somewhere so she can't fall.
The pretty architect student from whatever, has, cataplexy? Or do we say cataplexy?
I think it's cataplexy.
Let's go with cataplexy, which is a sudden weakening of the muscles brought on by strong emotions.
Strong emotions at all? Like, you know, what if she's, you know.
What if you're really good?
Gets
in bed?
Yeah.
In Miss Underwood's case, laughter is the cause, but other known triggers are excitement, anger, and in at least one bizarre case, smugness.
Oh, a certain reporter.
Yeah.
It looks like there'll be traffic all day. Funk. It's false.
On one day alone, the University of Lincoln student collapsed some 40 times before she lost count.
40. Jesus.
She must just get tired getting up off the floor. I don't think there's a single person who has not tried to make me laugh, she said. Yeah, then you got the sickos that just need to see this happen. There are times when it does get to me. If something embarrassing happens, I'm only 20. I hang around with a lot of people. Sometimes there's not a way out of it. We got to get her on the phone. Can we talk to her?
And there was a show on this. The Learning Channel had a show on this called I Woke Up in the Morgue. Apparently, people do this, and it happens, and they think they've passed out.
The show is called I Woke Up in the Morgue?
Yeah, it's a special TLC show.
See, Morgan's okay. They just showed him on the Today Show. See, there he is. There's Morgan Freeman. He's fine.
With Michael Caine? Oh, they're re-promoting Batman.
Yeah, see, he's fine.
Batman?
Oh, that was a taped piece. But I haven't... there are times when it does get to me. If something embarrassing happens, I'm only 20. I hang around with a lot of people. Okay, sometimes there's no way out of it. But I have learned a few tricks, like locking my knees together or grabbing onto something. Sometimes my friends grab onto me. But they're saying this is a real thing.
It certainly is.
Yeah?
Yes.
Hey, Ted, what's up today?
Hi, how'd you know my name? Well,
a lucky guess?
Oh, good guess. I tried a little stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Yes, it was spoiled by Miss Underwood falling to the floor.
So that means you were a hit. You had her laughing and she collapsed on you.
Yes, I said 2 Jews walk into a bar. Apparently one of them was the purchaser.
And she laughed and fell?
No.
No?
She fell asleep. Boo.
They do say she has narcolepsy, too.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
So it had... Oh, are they... Is it...
Yeah. They said that 75% of people who have narcolepsy probably have cataplexy.
Okay.
And just don't know it.
Well, this guy on the phone has the disease. Ed in Philly.
Yeah, how's it going?
Hey, Ed, they're not doing a story on you because you're not a hot chick. You know that, right?
I know, I'm a big fat guy now.
You're a big fat guy, so who cares about your story? But if it's a hot chick, then we're all sad.
They probably think Ed falling asleep is because of his fatness.
Right.
Oh, poor fat man.
And his laziness.
Yeah, poor fat guy.
Ed, you really got this disease?
Yep, I have it. I was diagnosed 2 years ago with it.
And what happens?
Well, it came out of the blue, really. It was just like one day, felt like I was dehydrated. Next thing I know, they took me off. I was drinking probably about 8 liters of Mountain Dew a day. And then they told me to stop drinking so much Mountain Dew, and it was just lights out from there. It was, you could walk up behind me, go boo, fall down. Now they have all sorts of different drugs.
How many times do you fall down a day?
During the day? Well, now since I'm on the medication, I fall down probably about 2 to 3 times a day.
All of a sudden you just fall.
What's that?
All of a sudden you just fall down?
Yeah.
And what brings it on?
It doesn't have any rhyme or reason. It could be, walking to get the mail. It's just a weird shift in, I guess, emotional change or something along those lines that causes it. But it really, it's not. It's sometimes fun, and other times it sucks.
When is it fun?
It's fun, you're out hanging out with your friends, and all of a sudden, you're at a party, you have a couple beers, and you fall down, and people are like, "Ooh, what's wrong with that guy?" And then you get a big crowd around you, and then all of a sudden you come up out of your little episode, and you walk away like nothing happened. Everybody's, it's a more of a gag type of thing as far as the fun goes.
Yeah, you haven't really described fun yet.
We're still waiting for that description.
Yeah, that's not really the realm of fun.
Yeah.
Well, you ever see a big fat guy fall down for no reason?
It's fun for everyone else, sure.
Sometimes it's fun for me, too.
Why? You're the big fat guy.
Well, you can't laugh at yourself.
Do you like the attention? Like when you get up to, are you okay? Yeah.
Nah, not really. That's not even fun.
All right, Ed.
I have cataplexy.
You're depressing the hell out of everyone.
Yeah, you're not fun.
No, you're
fataplexy.
All right, thanks, Ed. Right. Let's go to Jared in Boston, listening on BCN. Jared. I don't talk static. I think he wants to say, is she related to those goats who get scared and fall over? Remember that story?
Fainting goats.
The fainting goat story? Yeah. All right.
It's apparently very similar. It's a neurotransmitter that's messed up. The cataplexic system.
So they just kind of freak out and keel over.
Yeah, same thing. But this, on one of the reports on Scholarpedia, says that laughter or anger.
Scholarpedia?
Yeah, it's another
Scholarpedia.
Scholarpedia.
Oh, Scholar. I think it's Scholarpedia.
No, sorry.
You read Scholarpedia?
Yeah, it's a little more credible than Wikipedia.
A little more scholarly.
That's too much knowledge, man. Miss Underwood's condition has improved. The hot chick that has this. She now hopes to retrieve the driving license she was forced to surrender.
Exactly.
Why would you ever want your driving license back? Or driver's license
Never.
back?
How did she get one?
I don't know.
Well, actually, nothing funny ever happens at motor vehicles, so
and
then
there couldn't possibly be a chance she would fall down there.
Talk that ape behind the counter who's going to be rude to you.
And then she writes, people think narcolepsy is quite a funny thing, but it's like being exhausted all the time.
These fainting goats are fantastic.
Oh, you never seen the fainting goats?
No, I just want to yell boo all the time at them.
They get scared and then they just kind of fall over and faint.
They get scared.
Faint and fall over. I guess you faint first, then you fall over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually the order.
Sure.
If you fall over and then decide to faint, you're an ass.
But you're safe.
So there you go. The girl who collapses every time she laughs. That's got to be hell on earth. Look at these stupid goats.
And their little tails are back and forth.
Look at them.
Goats are stupid.
Look at them. And then they can't get up like they're drunk. The guy opens an umbrella. Where's this video? Can we link this to onaradio.com? It's a whole. Are they called a herd?
Yes.
All right, a herd of goats, and then a guy opened up an umbrella really fast, and it scared the crap out of them, and they all fell over at the same time.
Bunch of cowards. God, I hate to have them protecting my house.
That is really goofy. They
guard goats.
Their arms just go all stiff and they fall over. What useless animals.
Yeah.
Just for food and some clothing. They have nice chops.
All right, we're gonna
lamb chops.
We're gonna move on.
Delicious.
But we're gonna link that video to onaradio.com. We got a serial killer, I believe. We touched on this yesterday, but now we got the official news story. They're finding feet in sneakers.
That's where they belong.
1 foot, one sneaker.
Yeah, but no
washing up.
No rest of the body connected. Just the feet in the sneakers.
Maybe the guy hates socks. He's protesting socks.
Another shoe containing human remains has washed ashore in the Pacific Northwest.
A shoe with a sock in it and some bones and flesh and stuff in it.
5 other severed feet in sneakers have been found just north of here in Canada, and this discovery is adding to the mystery.
Well, I thought we better be talking to the RCMP up in Canada because our initial blush was, of course, that this was related.
Officials aren't releasing much details of the shoe, like the brand or the size, but do say that it was a right one, like most of the others that were discovered. Crews are still on the scene with dogs searching for more remains. The foot was found Friday, and authorities say they're not sure how long it had been there.
Since it wasn't actually floating in the water, it could have been there for some time before it was discovered.
Officials are running tests on the remains now and hope to have initial results by the end of the week.
They're questioning Paul McCartney.
He's finally had it. Paul McCartney's the latest serial killer.
But just leaves feet. That's like an odd thing.
Yeah, Canada's bored, man. You had that beheading on the Greyhound bus.
Fantastic story.
And now you got the feet washing up in the sneakers. Or one 1 foot in one sneaker.
They enjoy their dismembering up there, don't they?
They sure do.
I'm not happy if they're not chopping somebody into 50 pieces.
Bunch of kooks.
You know, there was another beheading, too.
In Greece.
In Santorini, one of the most beautiful places on earth, there was a beheading. Some guy beheaded his girlfriend, was it?
Yeah.
Not just his girlfriend.
No? Is there more to the story? I only have the headline on this one. A 31-year-old man killed his girlfriend on the Greek island of Santorini. Santorini.
You come to Santorini. Santorini, you come. Very good.
Is that close to the island of Lesbos?
Lesbos.
The island of lesbian.
Lesbos.
Can we get the lesbian clip, please? The old guy that's proud to be a lesbian. That's just amazing to me. Yeah, he beheaded her, then fled in a patrol car. What? During the ensuing chase, the suspect was shot 5 times by police and ran over 2 women doctors who were riding a motorcycle before he was caught. The suspect, Athanasios Arvantitis.
Wow.
I don't know. A cook at a local restaurant is undergoing surgery at an island hospital. Neighbors said that following a heated argument, this must have been one hell of a heated argument. Arvantitis beheaded his girlfriend's dog. What? He beheaded the dog first with a butcher knife?
All right, now he's really crazy.
Then killed and beheaded the woman. I bet you more people are outraged that a dog got beheaded than a woman. Initially, this guy roamed the village of, Vorval.
In Greece, though, the women don't need the heads. That's secondary. You know what they like in Greece. Now, in France, they probably would have chopped off her butt. Because you need the head.
Well, yeah.
You speak French? Love that. You speak French? You speak Greek? Yes. Wah, wah, wah.
Or Greek lessons, they call it.
Greek lessons?
Yeah, Greek lessons. Giving Greek lessons.
Really?
Yeah. On Craigslist, they give a lot of Greek lessons. I didn't realize that so many people wanted to speak a foreign language for $150 for 30 minutes.
How much could you possibly learn in that short amount of time?
I know. What do you learn? Stavros? And then...
You better learn soap and water. Get that off of you.
You know. That's what you say. You know.
Repeat after me.
Greek lessons makes me so happy.
Greek.
What a weird way to...
I know.
And French.
Speaking French.
Speaking French, of course.
But that's even more... Speaking French is something more common because they teach it in high school. Nobody you know speaks Greek unless they're from Greece. No one takes Greek. What are you doing? I got a Greek class at 3 o'clock. Doesn't happen. Silly. Greek lessons.
Jimmy's right. There's a lot more to this story. So this guy, he chops off the head of his girlfriend. Then he roamed the village, exhibiting the woman's head to people. And then neighbors...
he roamed around with the head, just going, hey, check this out?
Yeah, and then, that got everyone scared, and they...
could see that happening.
The townspeople, they locked themselves in their homes and called the police. When a policeman tried to handcuff him, the suspect knifed the officer and flung the victim's head into a patrol car.
This guy was hot under the collar.
Well, here's the evidence. Here's everything you need.
And then he made off in a second patrol car. So then...
He stole a cop car?
So he throws the head in one patrol car, jumps in another patrol car. So you got to think the policeman didn't have time to remove the severed head. So now he's chasing the guy with a severed head in his patrol car.
It's just rolling on the seat back and forth.
Right.
Like a bottle gets wedged under the brake pedal, like when you leave a bottle in there.
And it still starts yapping and backseat driving.
Shut up.
The mouth is moving, and you can see it's going, make a left here, slow down. He's like, all right.
Wow.
Put it on the big siren on top of the car so it looks like she's going,
That's all he ever heard when she talked anyway.
God, cue Benny Hill music, though. What a mess. He throws the head in one patrol car. He takes off in another.
Yeah, in fast motion.
And then, there you go. And then you got, so then he makes off in a second patrol car and ran over the motorcycle before he was caught. One of the two doctors suffered multiple fractures. The other was uninjured. As the police fired at this guy, a stray bullet hit a woman bystander. What a mess this was.
This is the dumbest story.
Do you know how much trouble this guy's in?
Oh, he's in Dutch.
You think he's in a bit of trouble there, Jimmy?
He killed the dog, cut its head off.
Yeah.
Killed his chick, cut her head off.
Yeah.
He's going to be charged with being a public nuisance for waving the head.
Right.
He stabs a cop, steals a cop car, runs over a motorcycle, and gets a lady shot.
Yeah, throws the severed head in one car. So now that guy's not going to sleep at night anytime soon.
Oh, is he in big trouble?
Oh, yeah. I'd imagine he's going to get a couple of years for this.
A couple.
Yeah, just a couple.
Slap on the wrist.
Unbelievable.
Cute story.
Very cute story. We go to break with the FU line. Stay there.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
This is Casey from Erie, Pennsylvania. I'd like to give a big you to Carla, you ignorant little leave me the alone. Off and die.
Next message.
Yeah, I just want to give a huge
you to my job. I really can't stand waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning anymore, and I was about to go quit. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I just want to give a big you to the New York State Lottery. I just bought $50 worth of tickets, and I didn't win. So much for my money going to support my kids' education. You, New York State Lottery.
Next message.
I just want to give a big old you to that gave me crabs last week. Those are itchy as hell. I've never had them before, and I don't want them again. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to send a big F you out to Steve Gutenberg and his big, stupid face. F you, Steve Gutenberg.
Next message.
Hey, guys, I want to give a big F you to my soon-to-be ex-girlfriend who came home yesterday with a serious case of bleach breath. Man, bitch, I am on to you.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony show. Opie is rushing back to the bathroom, and he just jumped on his chair. Anthony is pecking away. And I'm Jim Norton, just kind of standing. Kenny's seated, Mike is standing, and E-Rock's eating. All right, so all is as it should be. A couple of stories really annoying me right now.
What is that? That's techno music is annoying me. What is that?
I want to do a popper.
Yeah.
Poke myself through a glory hole.
Some gaping.
Where you grab it with both hands and separate it?
Yes.
Yawns. Ted Kennedy got fatter since his tumor. What happened to him?
Wow.
Is that old footage or new? Okay. Maybe he lost weight since then.
That's old.
They got the tumor out of his head. They squeezed his head and it popped into his body. No? Well, they did that medical procedure.
All right. What do we got going on? Jimmy is very irate.
Well, we all are, I think, a little annoyed.
Sure.
Which one should we do first? I mean, whatever.
Yeah, we got two that you want to get into, Jimmy. You got the Tyson chicken thing, and you got what's the other one?
The Ohio inmate says he's too fat.
Yeah, he's too fat to be executed or something.
How about this? Plant drops Labor Day for Muslim holiday. And this is in Tyson Chicken in Tennessee. Good thing it wasn't good thing they didn't make pork. I guess
well, what would they do?
Some workers at a local plant will no longer be able to take their Labor Day holiday because of religious reasons. Workers at Tyson Foods, poultry processing plant in Shelbyville, will no longer have a paid day off on Labor Day, but will instead be granted the Muslim holiday Eid al-Fitr, E-I-D al-F-I-T-R. I don't know how to say it. According to a news release from the Retail, Wholesale, and Department Store Union, a new 5-year contract at the plant included the change to accommodate Muslim workers at the plant. It's October 1st, and union leaders are saying that it was to accommodate the 700 Muslims that work there out of 1,200 people.
1,200 people, 700 Muslims.
Yeah. So they take away a national holiday, which is really, it's celebrated all over the country by everyone, and they replace it with a religious holiday. And, of course, Tyson Chicken also has a Muslim prayer room. But again, I guess it's a privately owned company. You can do that. But to take away Labor Day, a national holiday like that, and can you imagine, and Mike raised a great point off the air, if a bunch of people, let's say it's a plant, a mostly white plant, or people who didn't like Martin Luther King, voted they didn't want to celebrate Martin Luther King Jr. Day?
Yeah.
How fast there'd be a big problem with that?
Yeah, they pick something else.
Yeah, but that's where racism ends. When you know you're going to get a day off.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
I kind of like
yeah, well.
I kind of like the blacks.
Yeah, no one argues when there's a day off.
Exactly.
Just replace Labor Day with it's just
that's disgusting.
Aggravating.
Jimmy. Absolutely disgusting.
So you want to eat Tyson chicken? Feel free. I wouldn't eat it.
Labor Day is part of Americana. You really, that's just it doesn't matter.
I like to have an apple and look at a Rockwell painting on Labor Day.
America had its day. It's over. It's over, Johnny. The Chinese are coming. Everyone else is coming. Everyone else is doing quite well out there as we just continue to
fall as an empire.
Because we just spend too much time arguing about stuff instead of getting things done. I don't know what happened.
That is true. There's just constant arguing and bickering going on over the most ridiculous things, and nothing gets done anymore. We cave in to everything. No one's got any balls anymore to stand up to anybody. This country is really turning into a pile of mush with no real strong leadership, people that are willing to take chances for the better of the country. You know, it's just not happening anymore.
Well, there's a story today. Drill? Should we drill? Should we not drill?
Yeah.
But we'll argue that now. Well, I don't care what side you're on, but we'll now argue that point for years.
I kind of like that they're arguing that point because as they do, the price of oil just keeps dropping.
Yeah.
It's down, what, 127 or something like that?
It dropped like $4 a barrel overnight.
121?
Yeah.
All right, let's get it back down under $100.
We're getting gas below $4 a gallon again, right?
Keep talking about drilling. That's all they got to do.
National average is $3.88.
All right. It used to be over 4, remember?
Well, yeah, it was over 4, and now oil has dropped 18% since we talked about drilling.
See?
Who drops the oil price?
The speculators. There are guys who try and figure out what the amount of oil is going to be on the market and what the use is going to be, and they try and put a value on it.
They should be shot.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, they speculate if there's going to be enough, if this, but then it changes on a daily basis, so the speculation is crap anyway.
It's not based on anything. It's based on a guy, whether or not he had sex the night before. I'm angry.
Yeah.
Raised prices.
This guy's
I
mad.
didn't get any last night.
You're paying more for gas because I'm unhappy with my situation.
That's right. We said back in the day when Alan Greenspan was the man, we said, just get him hookers every day.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that guy happy.
Economy's great.
And we'll all be rolling in the money.
Depression, not me.
Right. You get him, talking Greek every night.
Get him somebody to teach him Greek.
We would be rolling in the money, my friend.
Everyone likes Greek lessons.
Yes, of course.
That's going to make me laugh.
That's what we should give a holiday to, the Greeks. We can all learn Greek.
So we lose Labor Day.
Right in the old gyro.
So they lose Labor Day at that plant, and now it's a religious holiday.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense, though. Labor Day was a union-built holiday, and the union negotiated this.
That's right. A part of Americana, I'll say it again.
And it was here. It started right here in New York City. The unions fought for us to have 40-hour work weeks and fought for us to have paid holidays. And to give up Labor Day, this is insane. I tell you, America, we have got to stand up or suddenly Sharia law is being imposed. Pick up your burqas at the door, Tyson Chicken.
Exactly.
Tyson Chicken stinks.
Absolutely. What's up with Fatty?
I heard they like to grab the hips of the chicken and rape them. That's just what I heard. I heard at Tyson they actually will rape a chicken before they package it. It's like a really passive-aggressive thing in Americans. I don't know if that's true. I heard in Purdue they pat the chicken's head gently and then kill it quietly. But in Tyson Chicken, I heard all of the blades are dull. So sometimes they have to rape the chickens to death. That's how the chickens die at Tyson Chicken. It's brutal.
Wow, that should open a lot of people's eyes.
Slow and painful.
Poor little things.
Oh, they die so slowly. And some of them just pretend to be dead so it stops.
It's unbelievable. What happens to the days of, you want to pray? Oh, well, why don't you go find another job?
Yeah.
That's what the old guys would do that ran these plants and these companies. Yeah, go pray somewhere else.
Yeah.
I got a business to run here.
Why?
And we celebrate Labor Day here.
Exactly. Why did the workplace have to all of a sudden be this place where you have to be sensitive to people's religious beliefs? Whatever you want to do. If you want to be in your cubicle and put up a little picture of Muhammad, well, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, perish the thought. I have no idea what the hell they can do. Put up a picture of a bomber or something, whatever you want to do that involves your religion. That's fine and dandy, but why should the whole workplace have this policy that now they have a Muslim day off? And it's just, we're so doomed as a nation. Doesn't anyone see that this whole country is really an empire on the downfall? Something's got to happen. Something's got to give.
I blame the do-gooders.
Oh.
I don't know why we're listening to the do-gooders.
We have this guilt complex, and so we just try to appease everybody.
Yeah.
Because just a bunch of guilty sissies who feel bad that things were handed to them.
We used to be a lot tougher as a country. I don't even mean tough guy, go out there and kick an ass all over the world or anything. I just mean a tougher country. We used to be able to take things.
Right.
And just go, oh, well, that's the way it is. Or, all right, that person said this, go screw yourself, or something. Now it's just everything that gets so involved with apologies and this and that and sensitivity. Ugh.
And when you're tough, you make the weak tougher.
Yeah.
Or they don't survive. Survival of the fittest. Now everyone has to be, treated equal.
Yeah.
In the workplace, in sport, everywhere now. We've talked about all these topics over the years.
And apparently all these Muslims, Tyson, are Somalis?
They were saying that the majority of the population are from Somalia.
Somalia.
But, if they want to come here and become part of the American fabric, yeah, but Labor Day's part of that fabric.
Well, it's the same ones who want to sue because they can't wear the religious headdress. I'm so tired, and this would go with Christianity or Judaism. If your religion is somehow interfering with work, or it's not complying with company policy, either put your religion down while you're working or get another job. I'm so tired of them. They're suing the transit authority because you can't drive. You have to wear the uniform. That's what you have to wear.
Right.
That's what they hire you. You want health benefits, then you do what they want you to do.
Yeah.
God, I'm so sick of it.
Wear the uniform. Wear the Captain Hook uniform. Have some pride. Those boys down at IBM expect to see that uniform.
Let's say hi to Mike in Boston, listening on BCN. Mikey.
Hey, guys, I just want to let you know I totally agree with this. Why should these guys get 2 days off and we only have one? You want to be an American, you get Labor Day off, and that's it. Put your religion aside and take the burqas off while you're driving.
I will not. I never ate Tyson chicken. I don't think so.
Let's go to Sean in New York. Sean.
Chickens weigh more than the employees.
This is the kind of stuff.
What's Sean?
This is the kind of stuff that makes me want to spit acid. I can't stand these goddamn stories.
It's plain old-fashioned communism.
I mean, at what point are we going to stand up and say, hey, look, this is America. This isn't. You know what? You want to celebrate your country's holidays? Go back to your goddamn country. Why can't we have our holidays?
Well,
God bless them. Let them do what they want to do, but let us have our freaking days off too.
Their argument would be, and this is what we have Christmas, we have this one, we have these, we take off Jewish holidays, they would say all that, and the union agreed to it. My problem is there's probably a lot of people in the union who want to take off Labor Day with everybody else. Everybody in the country is taking off Labor Day, but some of these schmucks have to go to work and then take off October 1st. It's just aggravating.
Unbelievable.
What about Ramadan?
That's the end of Ramadan, I think. I think that's what that
means.
Yeah, it does, right? Yes.
All right, we got phone calls coming in for that. And also wanted to get into this fat guy. He's saying he's too fat to die.
Yeah, well, this is probably...
And I'm sure they're going to agree with him. Because we are so wimpy in this country now.
Doomed.
We're doomed. Oh, you're too fat to die? Okay. Sorry.
Well, it's this is just a lawyer finagling. I mean, when you're going to be executed, I guess you have to try everything.
Pull out all the stops, right? He's too fat. He's too skinny. He's too stupid. I
guess that's the lawyer's job, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to save your life. I was cruel and unusual punishment. No, it's not. All right.
Too fat.
Too fat.
Yeah. He's saying the needle wouldn't go in or something. I don't know. It's a wacky story.
He's scheduled to be put to death, but he's saying he's too fat because he's claiming they would have trouble finding his veins and that his weight could diminish the effectiveness of one of the lethal injection drugs. And his name is Richard Cooey, which is an odd name. Paul Cooey is actually the one that killed, the one who buried that little girl alive.
Oh, yeah.
Florida.
Oh.
His name was Paul Cooey, I believe.
That's a great family name to have, then.
It's amazing. Yeah, what a...
Oh, what a... Oof.
That's the fat one.
Yeah.
Also known as Robert Kelly.
Why is he on death row, Jimmy?
Robert Kelly.
Oh, this is why. He's 41 years old. He's sentenced to die for raping and murdering 2 young women in '86. But his attorneys say a drug he's taking for migraine headaches could affect the execution process. The drug is a seizure medication. Seizure. Yes. It's just a seizure medication may create a resistance to the drug used to put inmates to sleep. So he may have some more pain and suffering.
Oh, well, we don't want that.
No, when you rape and kill 2 women, you should at least be put to sleep.
Yeah, we should worry about your needs after what you did.
How about they just shoot him?
It's exhausting. Just make sure you give him more drugs. Get it over with.
How they argue lethal injection as being cruel and inhuman, and it's like we said before, the lawyers, they're going to try to pull out anything they can. But we're so gracious to these people. We're so nice putting them to death. They go to sleep. You go to sleep, you don't wake up.
But it costs more money to put someone to death than life in prison. But
when you look at the victims and what they must have gone through, the horror, they get off so easy, these guys.
And how is this fat pig being allowed to put on weight on death row? How are they not regulating his diet?
Yeah. How is he so fat?
He's 5 foot. This is what this slob is. He's 5'7", 267.
Dude!
You know what, dude? You're sitting there all day. You got no time to exercise. You know what, dude? I didn't mean to kill him. I rolled over on him. Because he looks like Bob with a stupid goatee.
He does.
Bald.
Nice.
Well, how about they should just shoot him in the head? His head didn't get fat.
Well, Adam has the solution. Why can't they just put the needle in his neck?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Seriously, just you can find a vein.
That would be cruel.
We got to go back to the Muslim thing. It's got people talking. Ryan in Reading, what's up?
Hey, guys, I just want to play devil's advocate. I'm not in any way, trust me, I'm not in any way loving Muslims or anything like that.
Right.
However, your union represents the majority.
Yes.
And you got 700 versus 500, and if those 700 say we want this religious holiday, the union, who is paid by those people due to their union dues, has to fight for what the union members want to have.
No, you're right too, and that's what Tyson Chicken said. This is not a religious issue. This is a contractual desire. So it's just an aggravating thing that there's a lot of people who work at that plant who now can't take off Labor Day. I mean, I know that a lot of people in their unions have decisions made which they don't like. It just seems like this is a big one because this is a holiday the whole country takes off. It's a nationally recognized holiday.
Can I say one more?
Okay.
It's just like you look at the courthouse steps and people complaining. One guy complains about the Ten Commandments being up there, and they get taken down, going against the majority. This, even though take it and throw it to the other side and pretend that this is Christianity for a second, which the majority of this people in this country and the country's laws and everything were founded on, people would be kind of rejoicing if, say, Christmas ended up becoming a holiday instead of something else, that we used to celebrate, like Halloween or whatever. Now, you got to have an open mind. And like I said, trust me, I'm not in any way pro-Muslim. It's just, this is finally one time where you do hear majority ruling instead of one guy whining and bitching and getting something taken away from everybody else.
No, you're right. But since the majority can rule, like with Christmas now, you can't even call it a Christmas holiday anymore. It's got to be a winter holiday. Come on, guys, it's the winter.
Yeah, kids don't get Christmas vacation.
No.
It's winter holiday.
No, winter festival.
Winter vacation, winter.
We're celebrating the winter festival.
Because you can't mention the Christmas and the holiday thing anymore because that makes it, because again, the ACLU will come after you. And again, I understand this is a company thing and it's why they did it, but
I used to love the old days when you were in grammar school and you had that one weird kid that was part of some weird religion and he had to leave the classroom and stuff. I used to think that was hilarious.
Fantastic.
Little, what's his name, can't be a part of the Pledge of Allegiance.
They've taken everything away, though.
But how great was that when you were growing up? And he was just a strange, you know what I mean? He was like a rare species.
It's like, he's got to leave. He's the weirdo.
Yeah,
he's the weirdo kid.
But now we have to include the weirdos.
It's pretty much every holiday and thing that they've taken out of school. With we talked about like Valentine's Day. You're not allowed to just go into, a lot of these schools made policy that you can't just come in with a couple of Valentine's Day cards for girls you like or guys that the girls like and just give them out to a couple of people because the rest of the people that didn't get them feel bad. So they either stop it completely or make it mandatory that everybody has to get one. It takes away the whole gist of it. It's like, Yeah, you're going to learn a valuable lesson that you'll need when you grow up. Sometimes the girl you like ain't going to like you.
Yeah. You don't get the cheerleader when you make cocky in your pants.
Yes, Jimmy.
That's the lesson you learn.
Cocky.
We're not preparing. We're not preparing today's kids for the real world. Simple as that. It's survival of the fittest.
And that's part of rejection.
Humans are going against survival of the fittest.
Right.
We're going to be doomed if we continue down this road.
You're growing up.
There has to be winners. There has to be losers. You have to understand that, like Ann said, you're not going to get the girl. You're not going to get the job. Someone's going to beat you out for the job.
Rejection. It's part of life.
And it makes you stronger as a person.
A huge part of life. Sometimes it doesn't.
Or a school shooter.
Sometimes it makes you, very angry. But it's part of life. There are people that aren't. You can't fix the whole world by taking away things like Valentine's Day cards and Christmas. Has to be called Winter Festival. And then Mother's Day and Father's Day, you got to take it away because there's alternative families, so they don't have that anymore. They're just destroying these institutions. And I'm not this crazy friggin', believe me, I'm not this crazy gung-ho America, let's keep like the old days thing. But there are certain institutions that I think really did help people grow up and taught them valuable lessons that are just being taken out of the schools and out of this country. And I don't know who's responsible for this.
Well, I don't. Since it's majority rules again, why would they take Mother's and Father's Day? Look, gays should be able to adopt, but you're not the majority,
right?
So why don't you just have to realize, look, as a minority group, there are certain things we have to tolerate, which aren't. It's not like by saying Mother's Day or Father's Day, you're ruining gay households.
It's anti-gay day.
We don't want our kids to feel different. Gee, I don't know. When they see dad and dad making out, mommy and daddy both have a beard, they feel different anyway. They are different. It's okay.
Yeah. But it doesn't mean you should get rid of, the institutions we have in this country already.
Concho Pete, you rule from
Concho
Georgia.
Pete.
He writes, hey, Ope, in elementary school, we used to sit Indian style. Today, the kids sit crisscross. Because they don't want to offend the Indians.
Are you kidding? Crisscross?
How does that offend the Indians? How does that offend the Indians? Was sitting like that offensive?
It was called sitting Indian style.
Well, now it's the teacher goes, I want everyone to sit crisscross.
Jeez Louise.
Unbelievable. We could go
Concho Pete. That's odd that he picked that name. Concho Pete was a horse out in California that used to be owned by one of the people that had a stable by us. And Concho Pete was a stallion. And we watched Concho Pete mate with a female horse once.
Nice.
Holy mother of God.
Nice.
Concho Pete was quite the manly horse.
Nice.
Is he packing?
Holy... And I'm a kid, so I was just like, oh, my God.
Booyah!
That is booyah!
Booyah to Concho Pete.
And Concho Pete just ripping up this other horse's shoulders with its hooves. And then, but Concho Pete didn't have much staying power.
He never did.
Horses don't. It was just like...
It was a two-pump Concho Pete.
Yeah. Concho Pete.
Concho Pete's a boob. Concho Pete gets laughed at by the other horses.
Two-pump chump.
You dumb already? You dumb already? You dumb already?
Yeah.
Yes, Jim, you are.
Concho Pete.
Concho Pete's like, I'm gonna go get that one. 30 seconds later, Concho Pete is asleep on his feet.
He's done. Yeah. Asleep on his feet. Chewing some green.
You got Fred. The phones are way too good. You got Fred in Boston. Lots of Americans work on Labor Day anyway.
Yes.
You got Chris in West Palm Beach. I'm a fat guy. Doctor takes blood from vein in my hand. They could easily find a vein from a fat guy. And then we got Mike in Connecticut. Mike, what's up?
Mike.
What's up? What's going on, guys?
Hey.
You guys are awesome. Jimmy, you rock, man. I was at the show. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
But I just wanted to let you know, Aunt was saying about Valentine's cards. When these kids come to school, if they're having a birthday party on the weekend, you got to now send an invitation to everyone in the classroom. You can't leave anyone out.
Right.
Yuck.
And it used to be you'd go, hey, come to my party, and some kids didn't get to go to the party.
Yeah, the fact is you don't like all the kids you're in school with. Yeah. Why do you have to have them at your house?
That's right. And now you're dropping a lot of cash because these classrooms are 30 kids big now.
I don't know how the F I'm going to have kids. I want to have kids. I don't know how I'm going to be able to raise them in this new environment. I don't know how.
Super kids, super kids.
That's right, super kids.
Yeah, because you'll try to raise like a kid, probably more traditionally, because
try.
You're not 22 years old, but you'll be undermined every step of the way by society, by schools, by everything. You take a kid into a store, you're not going to be able to explain half of the things that are going on because political correctness is just rip things apart. It's crazy. I don't know what happened.
It really is crazy because it doesn't prepare you for the real world, which that's what school was all about, right?
Yep.
Everyone's equal, everything, blah, 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 blah. Then you get in the real world and you get destroyed.
Yeah. That's why, they were... you can't bring certain things into school anymore. I remember show and tell. I could have brought in my father's gun. Amazing.
Oh, my God. Listen to this one. If this is real. Rob in Jersey. This is one of our favorite topics, by the way. It comes up all the time, I understand. But every time we do it, we get a little different... a
little spin on it.
A little different look at it. Rob, Jersey, go ahead.
All right, first of all, I want to start out with, I was having a good morning until you guys brought this up about the Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
My son is 7. He's going into 2nd grade. In kindergarten, on Valentine's Day, all the kids, all they were allowed to do was hand out candy to each other. Boys and girls, whatever, okay, no big deal. Now, he was in 1st grade this year. I came home from work the night before. Valentine's Day, they had a list of boys, girls' names on a sheet. All the boys had to hand out cards to all the boys, along with every girl in the class, that says, Happy Valentine's Day from so-and-so to so-and-so. Now, if Valentine's Day was set up back when we were kids to be a boy-girl thing, to say, okay, in life, boys like girls, girls like boys. Now it's boys and girls all love each other, and who cares? They're setting a standard at a young age, which is going to set a tone for something that they're not going to experience the things that we did, and it's ridiculous.
It's unbelievable, too, because it's not special anymore if you're just handing out the same exact card to everybody. That's basically communism.
Communism.
I was one of the kids in grammar school, junior high. I didn't get the Valentine's Day card from the girl.
No.
I just didn't.
Well,
that's life. Guess what? I would go to school hoping, and I went home disappointed. It happened.
Mm-hmm. My son's teacher is a guy. He's a really great guy, great teacher. I spoke to him about it. They are forced by the Board of Education to do this. If any teachers are caught not allowing all the kids to hand out to each other all this stuff, they get reprimanded.
They get got.
Yeah, right.
That's all I got, guys, punching out.
Well, I don't blame the teachers. It goes way, way above the teachers, because you talk to the teachers, they're like, look, we have no choice. We have to do this or we're going to lose our job.
Mm-hmm.
It's stupid.
Sorry. But yeah, it is stupid. JR in Georgia, let's just hang the death row guy. We got like 3 stories going on at the same time.
That's a lot of crane.
Yeah. Oh, boy, they have problems hanging fat people.
Warren, North Carolina.
Yeah, their heads usually pop off.
Perfect.
Horrible.
Who cares?
Yeah, well, same end result.
I'm not going for an odd because I didn't get a Valentine's Day card. I'm just saying, though, that's just part of life.
There were plenty of Valentine's Days. I didn't get crap.
Right.
And I was all brokenhearted because I wanted to, I brought one in for one of these girls. And then she's like dishing them out to everybody else. And I kind of wait. Right. And I don't get one. So I just threw mine away.
Right.
So I wouldn't look like an idiot. See, you remember rejection like that. It helps you in life.
I can't wait to see some of these wimpy kids in the next 10 years. They'll be in a bar and they just assume everyone likes me, man, because that's what I learned in school. You go up to a chick and she just openly laughs at you and says, "Get out of here, loser."
Budge.
This is the real world. This isn't your cute 6th grade class anymore.
But I learned in school we're all loved equally.
You're ugly, you smell, and I don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah.
But that's not what they taught me in school. Ugh, sick of it. Why is tug of war now called the big pull? Mike.
Wow. Because the war thing is terrible.
Oh, yeah, my girlfriend is a 1st grade teacher, and she's telling me that they had to rename tug of war the big pull because tug of war was too violent.
Well, that makes sense. The big pull. That's exactly what they're doing.
This game in gym class.
Huh?
wasn't that the coolest game in gym class?
Tug of war ruled.
It was definitely cool, man. But, the Chinese are coming, and then you could just go, well, what's this war thing? Maybe you could just do the big pull.
No. To them, tug of war, I'm sure. Yeah. They're not changing anything over there.
Yeah, I'm sure the government is paying attention. Your cute little kid that's doing the big pull, guess what? He's going to war when he turns 18. You dummies.
Carlin was so great the way he just dissected and attacked these baby boomers, and he completely deconstructed them as the little sissies that they are, the overprivileged, handed everything to them sissies. And I loved the way he would attack them, and he said they were soft, fruity people, and they're raising soft, fruity kids. And that's exactly what it is. They're just a bunch of little bitches, and they can't even teach kids at home, like, look, if you get rejected, it's okay, and you build your self-esteem from other ways. Everyone, it's like this dishonest thing. Everyone has to pretend to like everyone. That's not realistic.
Jimmy, I was going to say the exact same thing. When I got rejection in school, you just learn different ways around that. You learn, okay, maybe I'm not good at this because I got rejected. I'm going to try something else. All right, this girl doesn't like me. Maybe this girl does because maybe she's more like me. You know what I mean? You learn from rejection.
That's right. It made you a psychopath, him an alcoholic, and me a sex addict. Maybe this worked out nicely.
I'm paranoid, too.
I know. Wait, awful examples. I turned out okay. Meanwhile, I'm in therapy because I can't stop with Craigslist and pornography.
I'm armed like a militia.
You wear guns around your own house. You can't. The plane has to be on the tarmac before you pack a bag. Almighty world disaster.
It does drive everyone nuts. Have you packed yet? No, man. The car's not going to be here for another 20 minutes. And throw clothes in a bag at the last second. I don't know what that comes from. We got to continue with this. The phone calls coming in are amazing.
Yeah.
Everyone gets trophies in sports.
Yeah, the no winners, no losers in the sports, high school, elementary school sports. No winners or losers. Just play the game. Don't keep score.
We'll get into more of this stuff. Ed in Cleveland, Judge here wants to get rid of death penalty. We don't even need to take your phone call because guess what? In another few years, there will not be a death penalty in this country officially. Well, we have a death penalty in New York, but this is how they get around it. They just don't kill anybody.
No.
So it keeps kind of both sides happy.
Doesn't matter how heinous the crime is. They will not. We've had a prosecutor that just will not try a case with the death penalty.
Robert Johnson?
I don't know, but we've had the death penalty for how long in this state, and we haven't used it once.
Since Pataki got in.
About a dozen years.
All right, at least a dozen years we haven't killed one person. That's what they do now. All right, well, we have a death penalty, but this is how we get around it. We just don't kill anybody.
So nothing bad has happened in 12 years, I guess. No one's done a crime that was death penalty worthy.
If I was the president or whatever, I would just, if you have a death penalty in your state, I would force them to use it once a month.
Wow, you have to use it. Mandatory death penalty.
But force them, like once a month. Sorry, I don't care. I don't care if you get down to jaywalkers. You have to use it once a month.
Kill someone.
Right.
I want to see someone die.
Right. Don't humor me with this fake death penalty. Oh, New York State's got the death penalty. No, we don't. We don't have the death penalty in this state. We really don't. More of your phone calls, 877-212-ONA. Stay there. Oh, nice. Let's go right to the phones. It's Opie and Anthony. We got Cheech Chong. They're going to be on in a few minutes here.
What the hell are they up to?
They got back together because, they got back together. I thought they hated each other.
Yeah.
That's what I heard over the years. Anyway, let's go to Dano in Kentucky. Dano.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Happy birthday, Timmy.
Thanks, fella.
What's up, Dano?
Hey, I got barred from my kid's soccer game, man.
Why?
Yeah, well, she went to kick a goal, and she missed the ball. She's a little bitty kid, right? Or it was at this time. Anyway, she went to kick the ball, she missed the ball, and she fell right on her butt. And everybody giggled. Well, when they giggled, she started crying. Well, the coach's like, oh, come here. And I go, hey, Mark, come here, kid. And she comes over to me, and I go, hey, look, these people are laughing because all week long they fall on their butt, and this time it didn't happen to them. I said, get out there, give it as good as you got it, and bring the pain. Now get out there. Well, she went out there. Yeah, you know, you're playing competitive sports. Well, anyway, she gets out there, and all these parents are looking at me like I got lobsters crawling out of my ears, right? So she goes out there, she wins the game, and she goes, "Hey, Daddy, did we win?" And I go, "You won, kid." And I said the score was 6-5. And then the coach goes, "We don't keep score here." And I looked at my kid and I go, "Hey, let me tell you something. In life, everybody keeps score all the time." And then they called me at my house like a pack of Nancy's and told me not to come back.
This reminds me of the Mean Joe Green commercial where he throws the jersey. Here, kid. Catch.
Here, kid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's, look, I mean, they don't keep score because they don't seem to understand how to teach their stupid kids that it is okay to lose as long as you're putting an effort out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they don't seem to understand that it's okay to come in second and to celebrate winning and work. They don't know how to teach their kids that.
Yeah,
They're
you
such
could
dummies.
You could do your best and still lose.
Yeah. Let's do a speed round because the phones are unbelievable on this topic. Carol in Jersey. We lost Carol. I guess there's a list of approved snacks that you're allowed to bring to school now. Maybe she could call back. Let's go to Ryan in Jersey. Ryan.
Darn peanut allergy.
Ryan.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy. Hey, I'm a coach, high school coach, but the parents got too nuts. I mean, we had a BS no-cut policy on the sports teams in high school. So we would have coaches with teams like soccer, 30 kids, on the JV team, and he was told by the athletic director, you got to get everybody in the games. I mean, you can only fit 11 people on a team on a soccer field, yet he had to find some way to get 30 people in, or else he'd get calls from the parents. The AD wouldn't even back him up. So it's getting bad.
Wait, basically a no-cut policy? That was part of playing sports in school. The coach would put the list up, and you're like panicking, like, did I make this cut? Did I make it? And sometimes you didn't make the cut.
But if you made it, you felt really good.
Hell yeah.
But they want everyone to feel good.
It was a great accomplishment because guess what? The kids that usually made the sports teams were the ones that really wanted to be on the sports team.
Right.
Like they were training in the summertime. They were going to the sports camps. And now what? Now you have to be considered equal with the fat kid that just decides last minute, I think I want to try this soccer thing.
You know what's amazing? It's always the physical activities, it seems. Like they're not willing to do that intellectually. Like, how about this? How about everybody gets to go to any college they want to go to?
Right.
How about no more admissions tests?
Right.
No more SATs. No more admissions. How about that? Or is it only with sports where half of these nerds couldn't succeed? I sucked at sports. Played baseball a little bit, but I was never good.
You just spun around in the outfield.
I was a hell of a dancer. I mean, quite a pretty dance prodigy. Sure, I won't take that away from myself.
Why don't we take it to the next step? So then you graduate college and you decide what job you want. I want to be CEO of Citadel Broadcasting.
They say college, no good.
You probably get in right away.
Exactly.
You see that computer you're on? We have that because Bill Gates probably got cut from a sports team.
Yeah.
He was a nerd.
He was a nerd, Sam.
He couldn't play sports.
Here's Chris in Connecticut. Chris, listen to this one.
Hey, I'm all for letting people live their lives the way they want, but if my daughter, when she was in 5th grade, they spent a week on some special class teaching that it's okay to be gay, that homosexual couples are totally normal, and fine, gays are gays, but I don't want my kids growing up thinking that's okay to be gay. I don't want gay kids.
As long as they're just teaching the girls, that's fine.
Well, yeah, I have a son that's going into 5th grade this year, and I'm going to flip if they have that same class.
Wait, they spent a week on this?
Yeah, well, it wasn't not all day, but they spent like an hour a day. It was part of their health education class, teaching them about...
Well, I mean, if you throw it in a little sprinkle of that, whatever, but...
How should they... Let me ask you a question. I'm not a parent, but okay. How should they deal with that? Because, like, look, the reality is there's a lot of gay people in the country. I mean, that's whether you like it or not, whether other people like it or not, that's a reality. What do you think they should do with that one?
I think 5th grade's a little bit early. Are they teaching 5th graders about other sexual things?
Well,
you know what I mean? I think 5th grade's a little bit...
Do they
young
teach them how to talk
any
Greek?
kind of sexual preference.
Well, do they teach them... Let me say... Well, is it sexual preference, or is it because at that age you can already start to see it? Like, you know what I mean? Like the boys that are like, and you're like, ugh, and the other kids start ragging on them. I don't know. Do they teach you sex ed in 5th grade? I don't even remember.
I don't think so.
I look at it as they're kind of promoting it. That's the way I look at it.
Dude, I have
no
doubt you're born with it, and I learned that by watching my nephew's sports teams, and no, I'm not talking about my nephew.
No,
it is so effing obvious when you see a bunch of little boys together playing Little League Baseball, because every father wants their kid to be in the major leagues. It all starts there. Yeah. And you see the kid doing ballerina moves instead of getting down into position, getting ready for the ball if it's hit toward him.
We'll be doing that later in life.
Can't be bothered by...
Getting in position for the ball.
Booyah! How about... Oh, we lost a really good one. In California, they don't give out Fs in this certain school district. They give out Ns.
Oh, Jesus.
And I forgot
that's illegal.
Wow, and certainly is.
I forgot
what do they do? Work? House chores.
I forgot what the N really stands
Needs
for.
improvement, probably, because I would always get conduct.
Yes.
Yeah, I would always get that in conduct.
Yes.
One time I got the best conduct grade I ever got was a C-, and the teacher wrote in parentheses "gift" next to it.
Gift. This is a gimme, ass.
John from Connecticut is begging me to read his instant feedback. It's a good one. He's a teacher and a coach. Most schools are not allowed to post cut lists. This is what I remember growing up. I tried to get on a bunch of sports teams, and some of them I made, and some of them I didn't. And seeing that cut list, you would go home depressed if you didn't make the team, But it made you work harder at that sport, and then if you made it the next year, it was like, look what I did. All that hard work paid off.
That's why we're not going to be competitive as a nation.
But anyway, he goes, most schools are not allowed to post cut lists anymore. You could cut a kid, but you have to have a private meeting, hold his hand, and explain why you didn't make the team.
I don't mind that as much.
Oh, come on.
No, I don't mind that.
The humiliation of thinking you made the team and everyone else is jumping up and down and you have to saunter away.
Yeah, walk away. Just walk away.
I don't mind that. If you got to sit the kid down and tell him, look, all right, that's fine. As long as you can't boot the little worthless nothing.
All right, let's go to Mike.
Wrecking your record.
Mike in New York. Mikey.
Mike.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Always.
Hi, Mike.
I was getting back to soccer with the little kids. They had a no cheering day. It's a silent game, but you're not even allowed to cheer if they score or anything.
Why?
It's ridiculous. I have no idea. My wife was cheering. She was getting yelled at.
We all love adulation.
Yeah.
Why would you even want to play?
Maybe because they see the end result. What happens with the professionals is that they riot in Europe and set people on fire.
I bet so as to discourage one child getting more cheers than another.
Probably.
It's like, oh, you scored. Your parents and everybody else is cheering, and then the poor spastic kid that can't even bring the ball downfield is not getting any cheers and adulation.
Let's go to Chuck in Stanford. Chuck.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
I just wanted to let you know I'm about to be a dad in the next coming week, my first son, and I'm excited to be a dad, but I'm scared I'm scared crapless. In regards that the fact is he's going to grow up in a world where be scared. Everybody's a winner, not going to learn how to lose, and not going to learn. It's going to be all. I mean, granted, it's my responsibility as a parent, but when other parents are coddling their child and making sure he feels like a winner, it's what it is. I'm the way I am because of rejection and losing and growing up and doing everything that's part of life.
Just dude, here it is to counteract society. Just beat him at every turn.
That's right.
Just smack him with a strap, the back of your hand. Just beat your child, and that'll counteract all the crap that they're doing in school, I think.
The first part of his call was dumped out of, but he's going to be a father, and he's really scared of what's going on out there. I've been thinking about this a lot lately myself. I'm like, how do you do it? And when you're used to the old school ways that I'm completely convinced is the way to do it.
Everyone is... I'm sorry.
I'm a 25-year-old guy, and I'm an Italian boy, too. And, growing up as a kid, my mom carried a wooden spoon in her purse whenever I'm in public. If I did something wrong, that spoon came out. I never got hit with it, but, man, I was scared of my mom's purse. And nowadays it's like, oh, that's child abuse and this, that, and the other thing. It's like, how can I justify disciplining my kid like that? And especially, and look who's going to possibly come in the White House in the next couple of years,
Well,
next couple of months, I should say.
That doesn't matter. Well, that doesn't matter. He's actually calling for more parental responsibility in the black community. I got no problem with that. The problem is, it's like there's no balance. Like Colin Quinn has a really funny bit about like how there's no more winning and losing anymore, and it's something along the lines of, I'm going to butcher it, about how kids are all going to be like just standing in a big circle, throwing a red ball to each other, singing Sarah McLachlan songs. It's some really funny line he had. But there is like a point where kids were awful at one point. It's like, how do you like kind of counteract some of the awfulness? Because kids do torture each other and they humiliate each other. And a lot of times they're trying to protect kids who do have garbage parents. Because just because you have garbage parents, it's not, you shouldn't have an awful life. So it's like, all right, where's the balance between trying to make a kid feel a little bit better? Because really none of it's important. Whether, you know what I mean? Like, I know I'm kind of going the other way, but it's like you really shouldn't feel that bad if you couldn't kick a ball into a net. But that does wreck a kid's self-esteem. Because if he's got awful parents and like, well, the parents should be better. Yeah, but that's not the kid's fault. It's like, where's the balance between just trying to help kids out, make them feel a little better, and being a bunch of fags?
You encourage them to try to other things that they might be good at.
Punching bag?
Well, whatever. They might...
Laughing stock? I want to be a laughing stock. Is there a job for that?
Laughing stock.
There's a million things you could try that you might be good at, though. You know? Why?
Goat.
It just dumbs down the sports and all that crap.
Should every kid be allowed to join the chess club? How about this?
Hell no, man.
Well, of course not. Every kid, whether you can play or not, it's in the chess club. And then you could be going for the championship, but you lose because he goes, I want to move it this way. And he takes the knight and he slides it 3 to the left, and they go, that's not the way it works, you idiot. But they have to give him a little trophy anyway with a king on it.
Let's go to Bill. Bill, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, I used to coach in a Little League where every kid had to have the same pair of cleats and the same gloves, but nobody felt left out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? Same equipment?
Yeah,
that's communism.
Yeah, so, I know, it is communism.
How are you supposed to make fun of the kid that had the bad glove?
I had the bad glove.
Did you have the bad glove? Yeah.
I had the bad sneakers. We couldn't afford the nice sneaks when I was playing basketball back in the day.
Do you have those really bad little skippies?
I had the knockoffs that almost looked like the real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
it was Nike with
that...
like a couple C's in there or something. I don't know. It was just
Nicky shoes.
Yeah, something.
I always wanted black high top PF Flyers.
Yeah.
And my mother would never get them for me because she said they were N shoes. And she wasn't going to have her kid running around in N shoes.
Wonderful.
Needs to improve shoes?
Yes, exactly. Needs to improve shoes. She thought only the N's wore them. And she would throw that word around like crazy. Oh, God forbid I got $5 for my birthday in a card, and I just wanted to go out and spend it. She wouldn't just let me go out and spend it on candy or some other crap because I was being N-rich.
Unbelievable.
It's kind of like Enron.
I would love to hear your mom's take on Obama.
Oh, God. Well, no, my mom
uncensored.
She's completely different now.
Yeah?
Yeah, when people get older, like, they change. When she was, a youngster like that, when I was a kid and she's raising us, oh, my God, were her political views and everything else so much different. Wow. Now, it's she would never say anything like that. But back then, oof, that word was everything. What do I look? She used to say this. I'd ask her for something. Like, oh, could you do this or that? And she goes, what do I look? 2 shades darker than you? It's like she would just make, like, black jokes all the time. Little black quips.
It's an older generation thing, too. They just didn't know any better.
Well, they knew better.
I told my...
just so racist.
I told my grandma a story, right?
What did she say? Oh, no.
My grandma was like the most religious person, the nicest person, just nothing but love in her heart and soul, without a doubt. I miss her. But we had a black girl living with us for a little while.
Oh, boy.
Well, it was part of that church thing. You got to, like, show the city kids what the suburbs are all about.
What the burbs are about. It's called casing the area, pretty much, is what they were doing.
Oh, wait, no.
Send me out to the country.
Wait, that's not the black girl that lived with us, though. And then my parents were illegally renting rooms to pay bills, and we took in a black girl. And my mom comes home, and my grandma was over. She told my mom that the colored girl upstairs needed her.
The colored girl needs you.
I remember my mom getting so pissed and going, her name is Shaniqua, or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, back then it was probably like Mary.
Yeah,
Brenda.
But my grandma, the colored girl needs you. She has to ask you something.
Different generation. What are you going to do?
She didn't know any better.
Yeah.
We got to clear the field for our interview with Cheech and Chong.
Clear the field.
Our kid is homeschooled because of this. Kevin in New Mexico. Where is all this coming from anyway? I don't know. This is all teachers. Well, this doesn't teach our kids about real life. We've said that. When I was in high school, we had to hug each other. That's Chris in Jersey.
I like that.
Parents need to take a stand. I agree with that. I really do agree that the parents need to take a stand on some of this stuff.
But the parents of the weak and awful kids are the ones who are going to stand up and fight back.
Yeah.
They don't want to have to teach their kids anything about losing or being a little douche, which is what they are.
Yeah, all right.
To nerds, hall monitors.
God, we hang up with the phones and then, bam, everything, the phones take their place immediately. We got to take a break, and we'll talk to Cheech and Chong next. Stay there. Opie and Anthony. Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. We got to go right to the phones. We got two big stars on the phone.
Comedy legends.
Comedy legends. That's right, Jimmy. Cheech and Chong. Hey, guys.
How are you?
Good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show.
I got a tattoo I need faded on my member. And the guy from Mercedes who can drive me over, and he got a beer while I'm doing it.
We couldn't hear you. What you saying?
How about you try that again? There?
Yeah, the cell reception's a little messed up.
Yeah.
What?
We couldn't hear you.
What is
They're all blown out at 8:30 in the morning.
Hey, man, a lot of people are really psyched you guys are touring again together. How many years since you guys have actually been out on the road doing gigs?
27.
27 years.
Maybe 30.
I thought you guys hated each other, though. I'm kind of confused that you guys are back together.
Well, it was one of the conditions that we're on parole that we get together.
It's a money thing.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, that's it.
You guys know what we're talking about.
Of course.
You feel like...
all healed.
Hey, look, bands do it. I mean, a lot of bands, Motley Crue, they've been at each other's throats for a long time, and if four of them can do it, you guys can certainly... Are you going to travel separately, or are you guys going to kind of just try to hang?
I'm going to come in a day later than him every city.
Yeah. Cheech on Friday and Chong on Saturday.
What exactly, can I ask you guys, I mean, what exactly was happening with you? Because, I mean, you made some legendary films, and was it creative differences, or what really happened where you guys just started to not like each other?
I got sick of each other.
We got rich.
Really?
Yeah, you can't make a rich Mexican do diddly.
Was it like creative differences? Like you wanted the film to be this way, and Chong, you wanted it to be that way, or was it just you just got sick of looking at each other's faces?
Yeah, all of the above.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a learning experience. You know, Cheech had to go find out that he can do other things, and I had to go out and do other things.
So you started doing more stand-up, and Cheech, you continued. You kept getting a lot of roles. You've done a lot of stuff, a lot of films and stuff. And what made you say, "Look, I'd kind of like to work with this person again"?
My second divorce.
What?
God wanted us back together again.
All right, so you think it was God, and Cheech, you think it was the fact that the ex might have taken a little more than she should have?
Yeah, well, we all do. It started off so nice, you know, just like a tattoo you need faded, you know.
And instead of just getting it recolored, you just kind of have it, you know, I guess colored over, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, my son, you know, he was looking forward to the inheritance, and he wanted to boost it up a bit. You know?
Oh, did he see how the money has waned a little bit over the years?
Yeah, you know, all of that, yeah.
So get back out there. Get my fortune back.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but, you know, if we don't do it now, it won't happen, you know.
Man, the kids of famous people could be just awful. No, the Ted Williams story is one of my favorites, where that awful son of his made Ted just sit there and sign things all day long. And oh, yeah. Legendary, man. He would go over to Pop's house and make Pop sign all day long because the son, you know, couldn't hit a baseball and needed to get, you know, to pay his bills.
You know, that's it right there. Now, you nailed it. You know, I got a bunch of kids like that, you know.
That really didn't quite follow in the footsteps.
No, luckily all my kids have jobs.
Hey, you guys still smoke dope? I would assume Chong does.
Every once in a while.
And Cheech, you still partake?
Yeah, every once in a while, sure.
That was part of our agreement, you know. He has to.
Hey, are you guys gonna do any I know everyone's probably asking you this, but are you gonna do old bits, or do you have anything new, or just you gonna kind of like a musician, just run down the classics?
Oh no, we're gonna do everything word for word that we used to do.
Word for word, huh?
We're going to do some Carlin stuff because he's not using it anymore.
Right on, Cheech.
How about a movie? Do you guys have any film plans?
Yeah, I'm going to go see Escape the Witch Mountain.
Thought he meant, making them.
We won't talk about movies yet, because we want to start fighting again.
I think Chong blew it, though. I heard that you guys were supposed to reunite for a film. I think it was in 2003, somewhere around there, right?
I think it was 2000, 2003, 2004, and 2005.
Yeah, but then Chong, got in a bit of trouble with that drug paraphernalia.
Oh, yeah.
Cheech made me do it.
Yeah, he didn't swallow the dope fast enough.
Swallowing bongs, that's a little harder. Those were the dumbest charges I ever heard.
Yeah. Stupid.
Really? How was it the first time you had to explain to everybody in jail what you were in there for?
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. A bong instead of not even the weed.
Yeah, they must have laughed at you.
Bomb.
What a railroading you got.
Really?
No, they thought I said bomb, so they left me alone.
Hey, did you guys have any was there any when you guys were split? Was there any jealousy between the two? Were you pissed that Cheech was doing certain things, or were you kind of would you ever look at what Chong was doing and go ugh?
Listen,
Jimmy's being polite.
I was sitting in a Holiday Inn in Sarasota, Florida, about to go on, and Cheech was on television on Nash Bridges, and I didn't feel the least bit jealous.
No, huh?
In Sarasota?
Yeah, there were a few years there, what are you going to do? Chong is sitting there getting busted for selling bongs, and, Cheech is in Quentin Tarantino movies.
Yeah, they're basically what Anthony is saying. Maybe you should have taken a few years off from smoking out of that bong there, Chong.
Oh, well, why?
Well, look what happened to Cheech. I assumed that he might have put the pot down for a few years.
Yeah, listen to that.
You can assume all you want. No, I know what you're getting at, guys, but it's not going to happen because I love Cheech and he loves me, and we're going to go out and we're going to make a lot of money.
You actually
also get 150 hours of community service wiped out for doing it.
Hey, well, because Chong, you always stayed with live performance. You've been doing gigs for a lot of years. You've been on stage constantly. And Cheech, do you feel any hesitation going back out in front of a live audience? Because you did a lot of stuff acting, but have you been in front of a comedy audience in a long time?
Yeah, every once in a while I would go out. I would take some young comics out, and we'd go and do some dates. And so I still have stage experience. And we were out for so long together.
Yeah,
it was like part of your DNA,
Did you miss that, man? Did you miss even if you guys were fighting? Did you miss performing on a stage? Cause this
I missed going around the country and seeing what the country was like all the time.
Yeah, just kind of coming in and doing a gig and hanging in the city?
Well, just getting the pulse of the country, because you're in Atlanta one day, Philadelphia the next, New York, L.A., and you can see what's happening in the country all the time.
Well, we're a national show. What's your favorite city, you think?
The one we're in that day.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, you guys, just to let people know, too, it's called Cheech and Chong Light Up America. It's a comedy tour, and tickets are on sale this Friday, which is August the 8th, at 4:20 p.m., which is a very odd time choice.
Get it.
Well, we think, everybody kind of takes off early from work on Friday at 4:20, and they're on their vacation.
Somebody has a good publicist.
There you go. Hey, we weren't born every minute.
So Cheech and Chong, it's September 5th. You start in Ottawa, Ontario, and this part of the tour goes all the way up to the Paramount Theater in Denver. And what's the website? People can go and CheechandChongTour.com. And they're actually going to be here in Atlantic City, near the New York area, and in Philly. One in September, one in December. Just go to that website for dates or Ticketmaster.
And buy a lot of tickets.
I'm sure you guys will sell well. Do you have any fear that you're not going to sell? Is there any feel in the back like we're not going to be relevant or people aren't going to want to come see us?
Not at all.
Oh Oh, yeah, there's always that fear, no matter what you do, you know. Nothing's a slam dunk. That's why we're up at 5 in the morning doing radio.
No, I think they're going to be very successful with this. I think a lot of people have been looking forward to something like this for a very long time. I was one of those guys that grew up listening to those comedy CDs, man.
Well, thank you very much.
You guys were quite successful with that. Hey, are you guys thinking of doing another one?
Another. We haven't even started this one.
Well, an old school comedy album from Cheech and Chong.
Oh, yeah, but we're going to do an album, not a CD. We're going to do vinyl.
An old school?
Yeah. So you can scratch to us.
Yeah.
You should definitely film. I'm sure you guys will be filming these dates, but you should be filming this whole tour.
Yeah, we are.
You know, maybe some kind of a reality show. I mean, reality shows, there's so many of them. I think at least one with you guys or some kind of a reality thing would at least be interesting.
Unreality.
What's that?
Unreality.
Well, it'd be fun to watch you guys kind of getting along and then just see if it unravels or if it stays together. 'Cause, I mean, that's the...
You guys love train wrecks, don't you?
True,
yeah.
Of course, everybody likes to take a look.
Look at Van Halen. People were like, oh, the tour's not going to make it. They're not going to last. And all of a sudden they didn't. And apparently they're getting along well.
Yeah. Hey, you know, we've been on the road for about 4 years now. We just call ourselves the Eagles.
And Chong, you're actually coming to New York. You're taping an interview, Unmasked, with Ron Bennington. I think you're coming next week.
Yeah, you'll have.
Yeah, to promote my book.
Yeah, you're gonna have a real good time with Ronnie. He's great.
Is he a good guy?
He's an awesome guy. You'll love him.
He does a great interview, and they kind of take the mask off of the comics and just see what really makes you tick underneath and what inspires you. It's great. It's an interesting interview.
He's a big fan of the crying comedian, so make sure you cry a little.
He likes making people cry.
Huh?
And we're not going to be on your show?
Yeah, you'll be on
sure.
But that's an hour-long interview.
Yeah, no, you could come in and do our show live, Chong.
Yeah, I'll drop in.
Yeah, we would love to have you.
Hey, who made the first move to get back between you two? Like, who actually took the first step towards the other one?
Was it your turn or my turn?
It was the very first time, I think, I don't know, was that Ray Dawn?
Yeah, Ray Dawn, your daughter.
Yeah.
Really? See, she's like, hey, Pop, get back together, get some money.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, she had a script she wanted us to do. In fact, it was a very good script, but I don't know actually who did. I think it was Ray Dawn. And it came close. We were assigned to do a movie with New Line, and then I got busted.
Yeah.
And then I was on probation, so I couldn't do anything anyway. And then it sort of evolved, and then we did Aspen. We did a little, Q&A in Aspen, and that felt good. I mean, it felt weird.
Then I won the lottery, and who gives a crap?
Yeah, but we did a little show last weekend in La Jolla, and it was such a high. The audience went absolutely nuts.
Were you unannounced, or was it supposed to be a Cheech and Chong show, or you guys just kind of showed up?
He was unannounced. It was Shelby, my wife, who, by the way, is opening the show. She's going to open our show, Shelby. And Shelby and I were working in La Jolla, and Cheech showed up unannounced.
Oh, wow.
For 4 days, and it was a treat for everybody.
Of course.
It was just advertised as Tommy and Shelby, and a real special guest named CM might show up.
Yeah.
Carl Malden? That's okay. Hey, let me, did it bother you guys as you were, when you separated, like, you guys both wanted to find out, like, what can I do? Like, but you were always going to be Cheech of Cheech and Chong, even though you were Richard Miranda, and you were always going to be Chong of... Did that ever bug you guys? It was kind of hard to separate yourself from the team?
Yeah, I liked it. Now, this is Chong. Now, it was always been a calling card, like the Earl of Luxembourg, right? Chong of Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, no, I mean, you never want to get rid of that. I mean, you're never going to get rid of it, and it's something to be very, very proud of, after all, you do other things, but you still want that in your resume.
Well, you guys, a lot of people are psyched you're getting back together. I mean, I would love to go see you. I mean, you were nominated for 4 Grammys, and obviously, made millions of dollars with your films. The first film made $100 million at the box office, Up in Smoke. And there are a bunch of dates going on sale this Friday, August 8th. 4:20 p.m. I'm sure Ticketmaster will have them, or go to CheechandChongTour.com. But we'd love you guys to come in when you're in town and promote any dates you have in the area.
Absolutely.
We would love to be in them.
So good luck, guys. We'll definitely see you when you come around. Starts September 5th and ends December 20th, the tour.
All right, man.
All right, take care.
Thanks, guys. Cheech and Chong. CheechandChongTour.com.
It'd be kind of cool to have those guys in. I mean, I would certainly go see them live.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
man, I grew up
Just to
watching
see,
them.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they've had, I'll be honest, they've had, some pretty funny stuff back when the whole drug thing was funny. And and they've had some pretty bad stuff. Like, I've seen some stage stuff that was videotaped from a long time ago, and it's just like, oh my God, does this ever end? So I wasn't going to tell them that. Just saying.
That's probably would have taken. They don't seem to care.
Yeah, I think they know that some of this stuff probably sucked.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
But Tommy's been performing the whole time, though, so it's almost like he's probably more the veteran performer now.
Maybe live, yeah, but I mean, Cheech has made movies and done TV shows and stuff, so.
Let's not fight.
All right,
okay, Jimmy.
Would it be funny if this show got ruined by the Cheech and Chong interview?
Yeah, we just start fighting, punching each other.
Well, it kind of got ruined by the Cheech and Chong interview. Who are you kidding?
Boring.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Of course.
They're legends.
Well, they were honest with at least about not liking each other for a while. I think they'd be more interesting in studio. It's a little easier to have.
We almost had another A show, but today I got to give it a B+ now.
Because of that.
B+ for today. But a fine booyah to everyone.
A booyah.
Listen,
we got to show Jimmy booyah when we will. To the other side.
And we'll explain booyah on this side maybe tomorrow. Listen, we were talking about kids and how they're being brought up, and it's kind of wimpy, and everyone is equal, and this and that, blah, 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 right? For the people that are still with us. Well, Charles J. Sykes, I want to get this in before we get out of here. He did a book called Dumbing Down Our Kids, Why American Children Feel Good About Themselves but Can't Read, Write, or Add. And he's got a bunch of rules. And I think we can relate to a lot of these rules, and it's a lot of the things we have said when this topic comes up. Rule 1, life is not fair. Get used to it. But in school, it is, right?
Yeah.
Rule 2, the world won't care about your self-esteem. The world will expect you to accomplish something before you feel good about yourself. Huh?
Yeah.
Rule 3, you will not make $40,000 a year right out of high school. You won't be a vice president with a car phone until you earn both. Rule 4, if you think your teacher is tough, wait till you get a boss.
True. Very true.
Most of the bosses out there, whatever, kid. I don't care you were an equal in school. Get back to work or you're fired.
Yeah, there's no going to the office.
No.
Or to the guidance counselor at work.
No, not everyone's going to get the same salary.
You're fired.
Like at school, you all get trophies. Well, in the real world, you don't get the same salary.
No.
Guess what? The one that's better or works harder, they get more money.
And a lot of times the one that fakes it better makes more money, which is even more infuriating, but that's life.
Sure.
God, it doesn't do work.
Rule 5, flipping burgers is not beneath your dignity. Your grandparents had a different word for burger flipping. They called it opportunity.
By the way, I officially hate Charles Sykes.
That one is a little. That one's bad, right?
What a douche.
He's trying to be kind of funny.
No, not with that one. He's trying to be like, that was an opportunity, and you kids. Charles Sykes.
Why, you kids? He's shaking his fist the whole time he's reading this.
I think number 11, he's trying to be kind of funny.
Rule 6, if you mess up, it's not your parents' fault, so don't whine about your mistakes. Learn from them. Rule 7, before you were born, your parents weren't as boring as they are now. They got that way from paying your bills, cleaning your clothes, and listening to you talk about how cool you are. So before you save the rainforest from the parasites of your parents' generation, man, try delousing the closet in your own room. Rule 8, your school may have done away with winners and losers, but life has not. This is the one we really talked about today. Yeah. In some schools, they have abolished failing grades, and they'll give you as many times as you want to get the right answers. This doesn't bear the slightest resemblance to anything in real life. Rule 9, life is not divided into semesters. You don't get summers off, and very few employers are interested in helping you find yourself. Do that on your own time. Rule 10, television, TV, is not real life. In real life, people actually have to leave the coffee shop and go to jobs. Ooh, a little stab at friends.
Yeah.
And then Rule 11, be nice to nerds. Chances are you'll end up working for one.
That old gag.
Where they'll shoot you. Boy, nerds really go one of two ways, don't they? They either run Microsoft or they pump 30 bullets into you in the cafeteria.
No gray area there.
No. Don't nerds ever just have, like, kind of be dicky and then get over it?
No.
Wow.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Nice. Ooh, I like this. Hey, Ope, there's a bit of a fan gathering at F.H. Riley's this coming Saturday.
Oh.
Let's make Brett some cash. Yeah, it's summertime. The restaurant business in general is slow on Long Island. My bro's restaurant, sure, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village, F.H. Riley's. And I guess some fans will be there on Saturday. All right, we're off to XM, and you guys are going to do what you do. I don't know. Thanks for listening, though.
Yes.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. Ooh, we could do bombs and flubs today. Right
We
on.
have a new bombs and flubs. We haven't done that in a long-ass time.
I forgot that we had this just sitting around. Wait, we got to call our agent, though.
What?
How many days left in our...
Immediately?
Hello?
Immediately.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Bob. Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony, how are you, gentlemen?
Hi, Bob.
Were you sleeping?
Yes.
Remember us?
Sorry.
I remember
what time?
you guys.
What time is it in Cali? Let's see. 9, 8,
6:19.
7, 6. It's pretty early in the morning.
Bob? Sheepy counts fired clients.
We have 56 days left on our contracts, and we want to know what is the update.
The update is I have a conference call with Scott Greenstein today.
Oh, he picked the perfect day to call you and wake you up.
Nice.
Now he's going to be too tired for his conference call.
Yeah, he's going to screw it all up because we woke him up.
I'm going to sleep through it.
What time is the conference call?
Scott would anyway.
11 o'clock my time.
11 o'clock your time, 2 o'clock our time, so you'll have an update by 3 o'clock our time?
Sure.
Are they a little panicky at this point? We only have 56 days left.
I don't know. I'll find out and let you know.
Yeah? How did this come about?
Scott called.
And said, all right, it's time to talk.
Wow. What do you think?
Well, what do I think? I think they love you guys. What do I think?
Oh, nice.
That's nice. What do you think of Fareed?
What do I think of Fareed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Be blunt.
Do you hate him as much as we do at this point?
No, of course I don't.
Of course, because you have other clients with his stations.
Ah.
Yeah.
What are you in charge of, Gray and
Cluck?
And Cluck? Are they your boys?
Don't know him.
Oh,
okay.
I thought he was going to say, I don't know, which would be awesome to hear.
Why did Fareed decide to just dump us
from
unceremoniously
every single station?
From every single Citadel station, now that I'm here on XM. And without even, like, now I understand radio. They don't usually tell you and stuff. But a guy like Fareed, you'd think he would have, called us up, had us in, just said, guys, it's like this. But just to then dump us and make us look bad.
Yeah, they dumped us in Albuquerque for Spanish sports talk.
Well, that's a change of format.
That's a change of lifestyle. They're basically not acknowledging people that speak English anymore. How bad were we doing in Albuquerque where they're like, let's see if we can get Spanish people listening?
I don't remember what the ratings were there, but they probably weren't very good.
But why are we getting taken off all of the Citadel stations? And why do these executives why do they still have jobs at Citadel Broadcasting if the stock is like at $1 and they can't get anything accomplished?
Well, I don't know the answer to that, but I think...
Oh, you know the answer. You just don't want to do it in front of 1 million people.
Well, Bob,
No, I don't. I think they chose to go local, live and local.
Well, Bob, it's like you've said many times about them over there, that talking to them is like talking to a bus full of retards.
Yeah.
I never said
You've made that point. It's a valid point.
Bob, you might be confused because you're a little sleepy. I do remember you saying that. Yes. Yeah. I'm with Jimmy on that one.
And I said a bus full of retards. Like, I was kind of bothered by that, and you actually said it louder. You went, a bus full of retards.
The ones that wear hockey helmets.
Jimmy never said that. Nice try.
What do you think of Judy Ellis at this point? Considering
Judy. I think Judy's trying to do her job.
How can you like her after what she did to Anthony and I?
Yeah.
Well, some of these places you really didn't have, ratings.
Yeah, but didn't you think too that, Bob, part of it is that they weren't doing any type of promotion, probably because that's expensive. Like they weren't doing anything to help the show along on some of the stations, which aren't particularly great.
And Bob, the ratings thing is stupid because they're replacing us with awful shows that aren't going to get ratings. So it's obviously a bigger issue because they weren't paying us a lot of money to be in a lot of these cities. You know that.
Right.
I mean, when you're replaced by Shut Up and Rock, how is that going to get the ratings up? When you're replaced by a program director that now has to do a morning show with some hack, how is that going to get the ratings up? You know that they replaced us in Buffalo with the PD who I'm friendly with, and he told me in an email that he hasn't done an air shift since college radio? So obviously they're not worried about getting ratings up.
Do you know in was it Rhode Island where we were on, they've actually replaced this with a show called Shit in My Mouth?
That's a shit joke, Bob.
I know. I recognize that one.
Shit in my mouth in the mornings. No one's going to tune into that.
Well, I think that was a very weak station anyhow. I think some of this has to do with...
Well, Buffalo wasn't a weak station, and we were doing okay. You know that.
I don't know what happened there. I really don't know what happened.
And
I think some of it is also, money is very tight now, and if they could save, the dollars...
But how does that help in the long run if you're saving dollars, but then you don't get ratings by saving dollars, so now you're going to lose more money because the advertisers aren't going to come on board because the ratings still suck?
That's a call they have to make on their own. They run their stations.
I noticed they're not saving money by maybe taking a cut in pay. They're still making a ridiculous fortune. How about they cut their own salaries and keep us on in a few of these markets?
That's right, Bob. Like you've always said, they think first of lining their pocketbooks.
Oh, sure, I've said that.
Many times.
That's right.
Sure.
Yeah, not in those nice terms either.
Right.
Yeah, Jimmy cleaned it up a little bit.
Exactly.
Sure he did.
Exactly.
Thanks for saving me, Jimmy.
That's all right.
So what's your take on this whole thing, Bob? Go.
Comment, Bob?
Yeah.
Go.
Bob, what do you think?
Because the whole ratings thing, they didn't take us off for lack of ratings because they obviously don't care about ratings.
Yeah.
Because we said if they would have replaced us with Hannity or another show that's very successful,
Bubba,
then we would understand. Yeah, Bubba the love douche.
Yeah.
I think there's a trend in several of these companies, CBS included, to be local, live and local.
Right. Can you at least admit that their decision-making was kind of shitty on this one?
I don't understand the Buffalo situation at all.
Shitty?
Yeah, I just don't get that one because I thought you guys were doing very well.
We're doing very well.
Yeah.
It's a matter of, and that just proves the fact that they're yanking us off all their stations and putting PDs in there.
Yeah.
Save some money.
I think it's saving money, exactly.
Yeah.
So can't we get another station in Buffalo?
We can look. We just signed on in Norfolk.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, because L.A. sucks. I mean, Norfolk's obviously not a bad station, but
yeah, Norfolk is
Exactly.
a hotbed of radio excitement.
I'm just saying.
A lot of celebrities live in Norfolk.
Absolutely.
I think a station in Buffalo would be happy to have a show that was doing well.
Yeah. Last I looked, we were number one in like the younger male demos. Their excuse was they want us number one in the upper male demos, but that was all a lie, obviously. You can't like Judy that much at this point. You know that.
You don't. I know. I think that's a 25-54 station. I think that's really what they're looking for in that station.
Dude, they play Godsmack. It's not a 25 to 54-year-old station. If that's the case, then they should go classic rock. They're playing young male music.
Mm-hmm. Comment, Bob?
No, I thought that was an older station. I think...
well, you thought wrong.
That's right.
No.
Basically, they've been proven as liars. Your comments on that?
Yeah.
No, I think the afternoon show is a 25-54 station. I mean, it's 24-54 show. It's true. I think their ratings have always been...
No, not always. They grew with their listeners. Shred's been in that market forever.
Is it a coincidence, too, that all the shows were yanked very close at the same time? You don't think it has anything to do with the fact that maybe the merger went through and they're scared of dealing with Mel, so they want to do it in the summer when less people are listening?
I think one of the concerns is that they're not sure that you're going to be on past a certain point when your deal is up or when their contracts are over.
Right.
Sure, there's not no one knows the answer to that, whether you're going to be exclusive to XM Sirius or not.
Sirius XM, Bob, please.
Sirius XM.
You're embarrassing us.
Sirius XM satellite radio.
Right.
We take pride in the new company, and here you are just tossing the name around like a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's really part of it.
How about you mention Jim Norton today as well?
No, seriously, I think that's part of it. I think CBS is concerned about that as well.
His worst improv skills than fucking Steve does.
Doing wonderfully.
Yes.
Yeah. Did Fareed call you to tell you what's going on?
No, Fareed didn't.
But
Judy's called.
Oh, did she? What did she?
What'd she say?
What'd you say about what? I mean,
about the situation in the Middle East. How does she feel? Does she feel that Israel's the problem, or does she feel that the Palestinians won't negotiate?
About the fact that we're getting knocked off of all their stations.
There's something else going on here, Bob.
Yeah.
A few of those cities that we obviously should have stayed on. But they're getting out of the Opie and Anthony business.
Right.
Well, definitely. The contracts were up, actually. The only contract that was beyond July was Syracuse.
Yeah, they have to pay us for that, right?
Why'd they lie, by the way, about putting us back on in Buffalo? Why did they lie?
I don't know. I thought that we had an agreement that you would stay on Buffalo instead of Syracuse until January.
And then figure it out, right?
So
what did she say about it? What did Judy say? Like, what did she say? Did she say, look, this is why we're doing this?
I think I'm figuring out the problem.
Said the ratings weren't good.
Everywhere, it's just not realistic. And they didn't promote the show. They didn't do anything for the show.
Yeah. Plus, we were on a bunch of bad signals that don't have ratings across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think some of the stations did have, they were weak signals. There were several of them.
Mm-hmm.
So
why are we such a sensation in New York? And the talk of town in Boston. You answer me that, Bob. Your turn. Go.
I don't know the answer why it didn't work in some of these other markets. I think promotion is part of it. I think going to the market, being local, is part of it.
I don't agree with that local thing.
Yeah, no one. Who cares about fucking traffic and weather? If you're driving to work and you see a bunch of red lights, you're in traffic.
Right.
It's fucking raining. Bring an umbrella.
A lot of radio executives, they feel better if you visit their dumb little town or city, but we've proven that's not necessarily needed.
We've failed in many places we've stopped in.
Exactly.
And why aren't we on in Philly? What's going on with Chris Olivero?
I think he's waiting. First of all, they had to hire a program director, and I think they're waiting to see whether we are going to be.
But don't they understand they have to strengthen their position before this whole thing gets crazy?
Yeah, they don't want to put you on for 7 or 8 months and have you be yanked from terrestrial radio.
Well, what else are they doing?
That's stupid, yeah. If they had a secondary plan, then I would understand. But we're better than just music.
Yeah, I agree. They should put you on until it's determined, even for 7 or 8 months.
Is it that stupid new show, Cunt Hat in the Morning? They're taking the world by storm. It's the guy who wears a hat with a cunt painted on it. He calls himself Cunt Hat in the Morning, and he's a big hit everywhere. But he spells it with a K, so they'll put on the bumper stickers. Food, all right.
Booyah!
Booyah!
Bob, do you booyah?
I think that station is.
Or talk about what you want to.
What do you think?
Does it matter?
What do you think, Bob?
The station's playing music in the morning.
Yeah, that's very observant on your part.
And they plan on doing that until they know by October what you guys are going to do.
But then once they know, what are they going to do then? Your turn.
Yeah.
I think if we're able to be exclusive or non-exclusive, I think we'll have an extended agreement. I think they'll put you on in Philly.
So they would leave us off for 8 months. They would just
like a true politician.
They would just play shitty music for 8 months instead of putting on this fucking taking the world by storm radio program.
No, it's not 8 months. It's when we have an agreement with Sirius XM.
Okay.
They'll know what we're going to do, and that agreement will happen shortly.
Bob, what do you think we should be doing?
Yes.
Good question.
Not on the show, because no one's going to listen to that.
No,
exactly.
You have no clue.
Exactly.
Right. You haven't laughed once. There's been some gems here.
Yeah, Bob, we're throwing your fucking gold here, and you're just kind of looking at it like it's pony shit.
Yeah.
You're looking through the shit, and you're finding the shit. You're failing to see the gold bars.
Pony shit.
Look, either way, you have a home. I mean, you have CBS wants you, XM wants you, Sirius XM wants you, so What should you do?
Citadel doesn't want us, Bob. That's where we want to be.
No, we don't.
We want to move out of New York and syndicate from Rhode Island. That's what we want to do.
Bob, should we go exclusive with satellite radio? Go.
Yes.
Do I think you should go? No, I like that you have 2 homes.
Oh, you do like that? We're working our balls off. That's wonderful.
How about this? How about if Sirius XM says, "Look, we don't want you to be we want you to be exclusive, but you can do extended phone-ins." Is there any station that would syndicate us if we just did phoners after the show?
See, Jimmy's got a lot of good ideas here, and you're not really...
That's a great one.
Emmett in Jersey works at the Bronx Zoo. He says, my chimp answers more questions than Bob.
Yeah, Bob, I hear a lot of lackadaisical answers on this end here. I'd like some hardcore answers, some solid...
Just trying to play it safe, guys.
I know. How about some solid leads here?
No, I don't think they're solid leads. I think we'll know more over the next few weeks.
He's playing it close to the vest.
Mm-hmm.
Bob, are you amazed that Robin hasn't left you yet? Go.
No, not really. I think she's made some wise decisions.
Is your homosexuality affecting the negotiations?
No, I think that's a positive aspect.
Yeah.
I don't know what's all right. Well, I guess you have to. I guess you can't blow it all out. I mean, you know.
No, I can't. You guys do. I can't.
That's smart.
All right. So you just love everybody.
No, I don't love everybody. I just don't talk about it as widely as you guys do.
You do know that Citadel is completely lost, and you should acknowledge that on our show.
No, I think their stock is hammered, but
they're lost, and they should be firing some big time executives instead of cutting costs on the local level by putting PDs in mornings. Why don't they cut some of these big salaries the executives make? They're not going to suffer, right?
It's like you said at dinner, Bob. They're living high on the hog while they deep dick the little guy. And I was surprised to hear you use that language. But you said deep dicked so harshly. You actually had spittle fly out on my turkey sandwich.
That sounds. I remember when I said that.
He pointed at me. He's like, and they're deep dicking the little guy, and the spit flew out all over my sandwich. It was an ugly side of Bob.
We were impressed.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for calling.
There it is. All right. Well, at least we got some answers.
At first, we were blaming it on his alcoholism, but then realized that, no, this is just part of his personality. Right, Jimmy?
Yeah, we thought it was the alcoholism, but apparently not. It's just that you're, kind of after a hard night of being a bottom.
It's poppers. It's very early where he is.
Yeah.
It's very early. I'll start thinking after I talk to Scott.
So, yeah, let him talk to Scott.
Bob's nickname in the underground gay community is the agent. Bob's a big bottom in the underground gay community, and they're like, hey, take your fucking Cialis, the agent's stopping by.
Just lets all the radio executives have a turn.
Nothing wrong with that. Bob's a fucking leather queen. All right, Bob. Well, God bless you.
All right, guys.
We got no answers to our questions. Although the conference call thing, that's promising.
But Bob, let me ask you honestly: do you think though that if one company decides that they want to have exclusivity, is there a way with exclusivity to work it where like everybody has kind of kept feeling a certain way?
That everyone's feeling a certain way?
Well, I mean, like if say Sirius XM says, "Look, we're going to thrive on content that is exclusive," but terrestrial says, "Yeah, but with the advertising revenue, it's going to be a whole different ballgame." Is there any way to make it where that doesn't affect the whole thing?
Sure.
I think we have an option to do what we want to do. We want to be exclusive. We want to accept a deal like that. We do. If we don't, we as Mel said, you can do what Bubba did.
What, suck?
Eat everything in sight.
Exactly. Talking phony voices and stand. Yeah, by the way, fat boy. I thought the Mel interview went very well. We had a very nice time with Mel.
No, I thought it was great. I thought you guys did a great job.
Yeah, he's very personable, and he's a very engaging guy. He certainly doesn't beat around the bush when you ask him something.
He answered everything. I thought the answer about when he fired you guys was very, very funny, very interesting.
Yes, very candid.
And then he criticized accurately. He's like, well, that shouldn't have been in the deal. Mm-hmm. So Mel basically said that Bob probably should have done something a little different. Bob, comment?
Yes, there's a comment. That's in every single deal he ever had.
Okay.
It's called the pay or play. Every TV deal. That's why you see television series when the episodes are produced. They produce 2 episodes. An actor has 13 in his contract. They pay him out for the rest of them. They don't produce the others.
Well, let's hope we have this type of tough talk on the phone today with Scott Greenstein. Fucking Bob taking it to everybody.
It's just unbelievable.
It's everyone's deal.
I'll call you and let you know.
All right, I'm getting congested, Bob.
Okay.
I am. I have sinus problems. And can you guys hear it as we're talking? My antihistamine's wearing off.
Yeah, you're starting to sound like this.
Yeah, my antihistamine's wearing off. It's so bad. I'm so addicted to it now.
Your antihistamine. Ooh.
All right, can I go now?
Wow.
Right,
yeah.
Bob. Godspeed.
Get some rest. You got a big,
guys.
you got
Talk
a big
to you
phone
later.
call today.
Right.
Yes.
Big phone call for you, Bob.
All right, I'll let you know.
A lot of people don't know this. When Bob negotiates in conference calls, he's cruising the internet and jerking off on the phone.
All right, Hyman
I
Roth.
hope there's more to do on that telephone call.
Jesus. I know, you just
Well,
sound...
now we have an agent.
PC
Pass the phone around. Pass the antihistamine around.
PC in Virginia says Bob's briefcase contains a ball gag and poppers.
Does a bunch of glass cocks.
All right, guys. Hope you have something more.
I thought he had hung up.
Later on.
Oh, Bobby's still there?
All right, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Bye, sweetie.
All right. There he goes, Bob.
Oh, boy.
Negotiating our future in a few hours. That's wonderful.
Yep.
We woke
we
him up.
woke him up. That's great. He'll be all cranky. He won't know what they're
That's
saying.
good, though. You want a cranky agent on.
He'll forget a decimal point. Wrong place.
All righty. Let's say hi to Harry. So I'm going to say it every time a Harry calls now.
Wow.
I double dare you.
Harry in Ohio. What's up, Harry?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Oh, hey, Jimmy Norton.
Hey, man.
Hello, Harry.
Holy shit. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone.
Well, you're holding the phone.
Oh. Mel Karmazin made $400,000 in the first 10 minutes of the stock being open.
Oh.
Good. Motherfucker, why did we take his lead?
Sell.
Why did we take his lead?
Sell, Mortimer.
We're dummies.
Fucking, we're just stupid. Mel Karmazin.
It's just on paper.
Mel Karmazin bought 2 million shares?
Yes.
2 million shares of Sirius stock. And in the first 10 minutes of the market being open, he made $400,000.
Yes. Yes, Danny?
It spiked 10 cents at the open, and he...
You're on a 20-minute delay. You don't get live quotes.
Well, the latest I have pre-market real time. It's up 10 cents. So unless it jumped another 10.
Well, you're probably on a 20-minute delay. You don't have real-time quotes there, do you?
I'm sitting there going, he must know something. Why don't I do the same thing Mel Karmazin's doing?
Yeah, you'd think that would be a smart move.
I know.
If we bought it, it would have gone down.
But then again, Fareed did the same thing recently, and he lost $3.5 million.
Yeah.
So,
but then
you
again,
never know. You never know.
You know what? It's when you're buying 2 million shares. If it goes up 10 cents, I mean, how much? You're not going to 2 million. How much a share?
Right.
Mel spent like $4 million.
Yeah. See, we'd have to like.
Sucks.
I know it does. I can't wait till they operate Friday.
Sorry.
That's all right.
See, we would have had to put a lot more into it than just a few dollars.
Yeah, to make the real money, you really gotta gamble.
Yeah, you got to put a lot of money in to get a lot of money out. If we just would have put bought, let's say, 1,000 shares, that's not that much money.
You're only making a couple $100 off that.
Yeah,
But if
it's not even worth the commission.
2 million shares. That's a bit of a gamble because that cost them over $2 million.
I don't think Jimmy appreciates being made fun of like this.
That's
his medical problem.
The profit of 400,000.
Go on.
That hurts.
I'm an easy target.
That hurts to do that.
What do you got, Harry? What's up, Harry?
Hey, I came home late last night, and when I was coming down the hill down to my house, I noticed my shed door was up.
Yes.
And I could see a slight shadow in my shed, so I pulled around the block, and I carry a baseball bat in my pickup truck. And
would you have a game with the guy?
Do what?
Nothing. Continue.
I snuck around the back of the house and came through and surprised what I thought was one dark-colored skinned gentleman, but there was actually two. And the one reached in his pocket, and I lit him up like I was Babe Ruth.
Swing away.
Swung. I caught him in the middle of his back. He dropped like a rock. The other one tried to make a run for it, and I caught him in the knees. And the police show up,
And, I get carted off to jail also for excessive force.
Excessive force?
Why? You fucking...
Oh.
What are you supposed to do? You didn't know the guy was reaching for a gun?
Well, when I was done, I caved both their skulls in with a rock.
No, that's ridiculous. Would you get off on?
That's what I thought. And the only reason that I'm out of jail today is because my father-in-law is a good friend of the prosecutor.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that there was no call for the excessive force. Well, what are you supposed to do? You see one of them reaching in their pocket. I didn't know he's pulling out a gun.
Exactly.
So,
he's playing an autograph. He thought you were a ball player. A pen, I meant. God damn it.
I got it, though.
Sorry, Harry.
No.
Harry.
I hope no more Harrys ever call.
Why? I hope every person's Harry now. All right, Harry.
Thank you, Jimmy. I love the book, buddy. I just bought it and started reading it, and I like it so far.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Harry.
All right, you guys have a good day.
You too, there.
I feel like I'm talking with penises in my nose.
Ooh, you want to?
That's how I describe it to the doctor. I don't know. That's the only way I can describe congestion. Is like, I feel like I have penises in my nose, Doc.
You know something? I think you need something to compare it to. So, penises in your nose, perhaps.
You should say baby penises. Really shock them.
I'd probably breathe right through that. I feel like I have coming into their own teenage boy penises that are fattening up in my sinuses.
All right, you want to take a break? We got bombs and flubs. We got a pastor that broke into a woman's home to steal a couple items. The items are pretty funny. We got BOOYAH to show Jimmy today.
BOOYAH!
And we got a man calling 911 over a Subway sandwich.
Oh. Trying to breathe.
No blowing snot rockets.
Look at this.
What happened to my other blueberries?
Yeah.
Someone ate my blueberries?
Look at this.
What is that? What is that?
What the fuck is this?
What is it?
No, fuck!
What is that?
God, I hate snot!
I blew clear snot into my fucking fingers.
Nice. Let me see that.
Stop it!
Oh my God.
How much to put on my tongue?
I'm not looking. I don't want to listen.
Put it on Pat Duffy's tongue.
Ugh, no, I can't do that.
Why? What's wrong with that?
I can't touch his tongue.
Why?
I used to feed boogers to Bob Kelly's dogs. And $5, it's a salty one.
Yeah.
How much you give me not to eat it? $5. I won't eat it.
I'm not even going to deal with this. Snot is, to me, probably the second worst bodily fluid.
Mm-hmm.
Second only to shit.
How about cum? Jesus, that's third on your list?
No, I mean like out of, my own body.
Can you get a tissue, please? I got fucking liquid snot. Thanks, Steve. How about a thicker one? Not a paper. No one blows their nose with my grandmother with paper toweling.
You say cum, but I wouldn't sit there and blow a load of snot on my stomach and go to sleep.
I have. I used to fall asleep with it pulled up my belly button.
No, I mean mucus. See, I thought you said cum is worse than snot, and I say no, because...
Ooh, nice.
Why explain it again?
I think we should go home early today.
I wouldn't let a stranger blow snot in my face.
We're a little distracted because, we got the big conference call today with the boys over at Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
We should probably show them we're working hard then. It's a bad day to leave early.
No, we're a little distracted. We should go home and get ready for the conference call.
Yeah.
I think we should.
Yeah, I think we should too.
You, Jimmy?
Very big.
I think that...
big shoe.
I have dandruff and my nose is stuffy.
Yuck.
I should be decapitated.
Yuckaroony. All right, we're going to take a quick break. The 911 call, the pastor stealing stuff from my house, and bombs and flubs all on the way with this BOOYAH of a show.
This never happened.
Yeah, we're at least cracking ourselves up.
Yeah. We're discussing.
I went to Jimmy, I go, boy, that Bob is non-committal, huh? Doesn't want to trash anybody. And Jimmy was like, no, you really want an agent like that. You don't want an agent like us because nothing would ever get done.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, yeah, he's a real politician. I'm like, well, he should. That's what you want. You don't want an agent like, if he thinks like us, he'd get emotional and hang up on Scott today.
Right.
And be a baby, and he'd call up and he'd go, that motherfucker. Like, you never want to hear agents say that. That motherfucker. You want a kiss-ass fucking wormy agent.
Bob, what happened? Well, he pissed me off, so I threw poker chips at him.
Yeah.
Bob just loses his mind.
Next thing you know, he's negotiating a fine podcast for us because he's just ornery.
You never want your agent to call up and when you go, what happened? The first thing he says is, fucking babies. What fucking babies?
Oh. All right. Let's do some work. Finally, now that we fucked around for an hour. I can't breathe. Here's some
Jimmy.
Here's some shit for you fuckers.
Yeah. Now the shit's coming down.
That's right.
Here you go. Enjoy this, fuckers.
Suck on this.
Laugh it up, lucky dogs.
Right. You're lucky we're even here still.
Here it comes.
Listen to this shit.
That was so stupid.
It's unbelievable what people get upset about.
Wasting the police time to come for a sandwich.
Who knew a Subway sandwich could cook up so much trouble?
But when you ask for the worst,
How does it cook up trouble, you fuck?
Well,
you make a sandwich, you don't cook a
it's
fucking
cooking.
Sandwich. What?
I know. They don't know what they're talking about.
Why do you have to put a food thing in there? Like, why?
Because that's what they do.
How is that good journalism?
It ties it in, and you go, oh, look at what he did. That's clever. I got to watch this guy every day.
Yeah.
Guy's a fuck. Hope he gets cancer. Hold the lettuce. That's kind of fun, actually.
Cook up so much trouble.
but when you ask for the worst, it consists of certain vegetables on your sandwich.
Police say that made
He only had
Reginald
one Terry
Peterson.
Schiavo. He wanted two. I want two Schivos and a Quinlan. What is this?
Maybe they didn't have the vegetables because I'm going to guess because of the salmonella breakout.
Oh. Hey.
Sandwich.
Police say that made Reginald Peterson pretty mad.
Yeah.
Mad enough to call 911 twice to complain about his spicy Italian sub.
Well, evidently he tasted the sandwich and it didn't have mayonnaise or mustard on it, so he became upset.
Arlington 911, what is your emergency? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday?
911 operators across the country field calls every day from people with their own so-called emergencies.
I'd also like to be connected to Domino's Pizza Place in Arlington. That's this is 911. 911 is for police and fire emergencies. Well, I can't get through on Pizza Hut line or okay, well, ma'am, 911 does not connect you to Domino's Pizza.
As for Peterson, the subway caller, he got arrested and told officers to throw a sandwich away.
You know,
evidence in a box somewhere.
E-Rock, you're going to give me my 911 calls, right? Oh, now you're going to.
Uh-oh.
They're what?
No, I have a bunch of 911 calls here already.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Travis, does he? Travis is shaking his fuck. Now he does.
Oh, boy.
What do you mean?
Will you get that fucking snot out of your nose?
Poor Jimmy.
Not in my nose. It's in my soul.
Yeah, that's deep. You can hear it. It's just this.
I blow so hard the fucking my shoulder skin crinkles. I'm full of snot. It's pumping through my fucking veins. I can't even.
That's the cholesterol. It's actually snot in
It's
your
just
veins.
snot in my heart, my lungs. I came and it was a fucking snot bubble. Salty snot booger.
You make a lot of snot. Is that the problem? Or are your little sinus holes too small?
Can we make snot tea from your tissues and make Pet Duffy?
Fuck!
And make Pet Duffy drink it?
I'll do it tomorrow. I'll try to save it more.
Snot tea.
Let's make some.
Oh, that is so disgusting. How would you do that? You'd have to
tea.
get a tea bag and take the tea out, obviously, and then put the snotty tissues in, really snotty ones.
Yeah.
And then staple it shut again.
Yeah.
And then, steep it.
Can we make some snot tea?
Snot tea.
Get some hot water.
Oh, that's so fucking disgusting.
You should have told me earlier because I would have saved more.
Just start dipping the tissues into the hot water we bring to you. We're gonna have a nice,
so disgusting.
a nice warm cup of snot tea.
No, you got to do it with a real fucking hanky, because that way the fucking tissue won't shred. It will be only snot.
And the boogers will dissolve.
Yeah, but this way you can take a spoon and scrape
I
the
can't
boogers
even
off the
joke
hanky.
about this.
You can take the spoon and scrape the boogers off a hanky.
Oh, dude, if you make snot tea, I'll make underpants tea.
Oh, God. Stop it.
What kind of tea do you want to make, Ant?
I don't want to make any tea like that.
I'm claiming underpants tea. Jimmy's got snot tea. Which one do you want
What
to
do you
make?
mean underpants, front or back?
Well, after I work out, I mean, it's quite, sometimes it's
So you're going
impressive.
with the back?
You know, I ride
Sort of a chocolate milk
My new-
instead of a lemonade?
My new thing is I ride my bike a lot.
Yeah?
So, you get bike gas in your underpants.
All right, let me think. What kind of tea? How about, I was thinking maybe tongue-scraping tea?
Oh, that's worse.
That'd be really bad. Tongue-scraping
tea. The hot water
tea.
may kill a lot of it.
Earwax tea.
That's easy.
No,
That's not easy.
I laugh at earwax.
Oh, stop it. You get a bunch of peanut butter out of your ear, and it would dissolve real good like fucking wax tends to. And
dude, get me a cracker.
What?
Let's make a earwax cracker.
No, you're not.
Oh, yeah, cracker's better.
Yeah, let's get a cracker. You got a cracker back there?
You're not going to eat an earwax cracker.
All right, we got the hot water. Start dipping your snot.
I don't have any boogers yet. No, you gotta get a hanky. I'm telling you, hanky's better.
A hanky. Who uses a hanky?
I want a monogrammed hanky immediately.
We got a guy who has a snot tea recipe. Matt in Boston, yes.
Before.
Guys, I have the recipe for the snot tea.
Okay.
You need the coffee press, that French coffee press. You put all the tissues in the bottom, you just add hot water, and then you push the plunger down.
Oh, God. Oh, and it would press it all out.
I like that.
God, what that would look like.
I like it.
Greenish
Yeah.
fucking water comes out.
I should get one of the ones where you scrape it and it's half a scab.
Yeah.
It's like it's like a bloody booger. You ever scrape a blood booger?
All right. Okay, I can't fucking even.
Did you ever? I pull boogers out of my nose. You got to get Voss for snot tea. Voss gets bigger snots than anybody. Literally, you could fucking repel from them.
Oh, God.
Why don't we just blow snot rockets until we collect enough?
Voss has the greatest. We got to do fucking snot tea with Voss.
All right, we're doing snot tea with Voss.
Because his boogers, he used to fucking pick them out and then hang on his cigarette butts.
Yeah, I remember that. Hey, you want to hear some of these 911 calls?
Of course.
Which ones you got, E-Rock?
I have a lady saying she's going to hit a motherfucker with a hammer, connecting to Domino's, asking what time it is, calling Burger King, a possible murder, dispatcher doesn't believe little boy when he calls in, calling Taco Bell.
All right, you really are stupid. You know that, right? Why would we want, like kind of real 911 calls? We want the food ones because this is what this one's about.
That's
so why
the
are you naming
tie-in.
off the ones that have nothing to do with calling about food?
Well, I said Domino's and Taco Bell.
Yeah, and then you said the other ones. Why would we pick from those?
I don't know, because they were funny.
Yeah, why would you give us options?
Well, how about what's the Domino's one about? No, what's it about? Play it.
I'm not remembering off the top of my head here. It's a lady calling the cops because Taco Bell got her food wrong. No, Taco Bell.
What is Travis saying?
Arguing in
He
there.
keeps saying Domino's.
You want to hear this?
Sure.
911, what's your emergency?
I need assistance at Jim's on Lincoln and Woodbury.
I know, what's
they
the problem?
stole my damn dollars. He won't fix my taco. I'm half over I shit it. He's holding my $1.10.
Hold on, slow down. What's going on? Hello?
What did I say?
I can't tell. You're yelling.
I need assistance. I want my dollar and my taco.
You're having a problem with the taco?
The owner, the proprietor here.
You're having a problem with the taco?
I am. The owner, bitch. Pardon me.
Excuse me?
I am upset.
I know. You have to calm down and kind of tell me what's going on here now.
If you don't listen to any goddamn thing I'm saying.
Are you drunk?
No, I am not a drunk.
Okay, then why don't you just start
You
talking a
don't
little
stop
bit?
me. You get your motherfucking ass over here. If I
Slow down.
What?
I need some information from you, so slow down.
You bring your ass and get my motherfucking taco out of here.
My ass is staying in the office here,
You know what I
so
mean?
you need to.
You refuse assistance to me?
You need to calm down and tell me something here. Okay?
All right, bitch.
What was wrong? What was wrong with the taco?
The motherfucker refused to sell it to me.
He refused to sell you a taco?
And he won't give me my money back.
He took your money, but he won't
Yeah,
give you a
my
taco.
goddamn house is locked up, you motherfucking you. I got $1.35.
Me? Why are you calling me names?
Look, are you coming tonight?
As far as I'm concerned, you can have that
I want my
taco.
damn dollar. What?
I said, as far as I'm concerned, you can have the taco.
Tell that bitch over here. How am I going to get to this stuff and get my money?
Okay. What's your name?
Antoinette.
Antoinette.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your last name, Antoinette?
Jones.
Antoinette Jones.
Antoinette Jones.
I want my dollar and my taco.
They were trying to
And he took your money, but he wouldn't give you your food.
That's correct.
That's not right. What's your date of
I'm
birth?
not broken. I don't have to give you all that to come get my dollar. I'm upset.
You don't have to do anything if you don't
Well,
want.
then, goddamn it, assist me.
Calm down. I'm trying to get
You
the
shouldn't
info
have said,
from you.
motherfucker, you eating, aren't you? I'm not gonna lie, see me. This motherfucker's insulting me, and you are too.
Antoinette,
Yes.
are you going to give me the information, or you just want to
I'm
yell
just
at me?
saying what the fuck. You better come here and get my drown out this basket.
Or else what?
Look, you refuse to help me?
No, I'm trying to get some
What
information.
the fuck do you want?
Where are you at right now?
What did I say? Where did I say I was?
I know, but where are you going to stay there, or are you going to go to your
I'll be
house?
here. Don't come here with no nigger.
What?
Don't bring no nigger here.
Who's a nigger?
Look, are you coming?
Are you calling me a
And
nigger?
I said don't bring no nigger here.
What does that have to do with this?
You come here.
Do you want? Are you saying you want a white deputy
How long?
or what?
How long?
Are you saying you want a white deputy?
Exactly.
You don't want any
No, I don't.
African American deputy?
No, I don't.
Why is that?
Look.
And there she goes.
Wow.
I forgot about that one.
I forgot that thrilling ending.
Yeah.
Where she doesn't want the African-American deputy.
Gentleman to...
for some reason.
Assist her. And I'm sure some dude died of a heart attack because he was trying to get through.
Yeah.
But she needed her taco taken care of.
You know why she didn't want one of the brothers going down there?
Why?
Because he'd have fucking told her, bitch, shut the fuck up. And she knows it. She knows she could probably get one over on a white deputy. But if a black guy went down there and saw his sister fucking mouthing off like that...
You think that was his sister?
He'd clock her in the fucking face. Antoinette Jones?
Oh, I don't think a white deputy would be very helpful either.
No, I don't think so. But a brother would fucking just nip that right in the bud. He wouldn't even try any fucking diplomacy with that piece of shit.
PC saying, all right, that's got to be fake. It's not fake. I remember when that came in. It was a big story and all that crap.
It's fake.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's real.
What other ones we got there, E-Rock?
Burger King, Domino's.
Not what you're eating. What do we have?
All right, let's try Burger King.
E-Rock.
Tax Department, how can I help you? Yeah, I'm over here at Burger King right here in San Clemente. No, not San Clemente. I'm sorry. I live in San Clemente. I'm in Laguna Niguel, I think. That's where I'm at. I'm at a drive-thru right now. I ordered my food 3 times. They're mopping the floor inside, and I understand they're busy. They're not even busy. Okay, I've been the only car here. I asked for 4 different times to make me a Western barbecue burger. Okay, they keep giving me a hamburger with lettuce, tomato, and cheese, onions. And I said, I'm not leaving. I want a Western burger because I just got my kids from Taekwondo. They're hungry. I'm on my way home, and I live in San Clemente. Okay, she gave me another hamburger. It's wrong. I said 4 times. I said, I want it. She goes, can you go out and park in front? I said, no.
She's waiting for someone to say, and then someone fell and cracked their head open, and they're bleeding profusely. Like she's just going, waiting for the emergency part. And then the guy pulled out a knife and stabbed somebody. She's like, this cannot be the call.
They're waiting for, and he's still inside.
Right. Yeah, something.
He already beheaded one customer.
He held the head up in the window, and he's eating him.
He's sawing through the second head as I speak. Sure.
Because she cannot possibly believe that this fucking dumb cunt is calling because her burger order is wrong.
Sure. All right, let's continue there, E-Rock.
She gave me another hamburger. It's wrong. I said 4 times. I said, I want it. She goes, can you go out and park in front? I said, no. I want my hamburger right. So then the lady came to the manager, whoever she is. She came up and she said, you want your money back? And I said, no, I want my hamburger. My kids are hungry, and I have to jump on the toll freeway. I said, I am not leaving this spot, and I said, I will call the police because I want my Western burger done right. Now, is that so hard?
Oh, my God.
Okay, what exactly is it you want us to do for you? I send the officers down here. I want them to make me right. Ma'am, we're not going to go down there and enforce your Western bacon cheeseburger.
Enforce your Western bacon cheeseburger.
How much do you hate that woman?
I, with every muscle in my body.
Her job is to send an officer. And she's refusing.
Oh, see, I thought.
Oh, Jimmy, did you just flip that? I did. I want that lady to have her Western burger. Hopefully it's made. If it's made of A's and crushed glass,
get it for her immediately.
Oh,
I live in San Clemente. I'm in Laguna Niguel.
I had to pick my kids up from Taekwondo.
She's just an entitled twat.
A whinging cunt.
We got a drunk rambling about Bush. Hold on a minute. We'll get back to that call in a second. Nick in Missouri.
Yep.
Hi, Nick. How are you?
What?
Nick out here.
What's up in Missouri?
It's hot as hell.
Heck.
What's wrong with Bush, man? What's up?
You know, he's just one crazy son of a bitch. He just needs to be out of office. Until Obama gets in, prices will go down on gas, prices will go down on groceries, prices will go down in restaurants.
How's that?
All that kind of stuff.
How's that going to happen?
Yeah.
Well, because Obama has actual plans to cut taxes. He's going to
cut taxes.
Really? Sir, that hasn't been his platform.
Yeah.
It's been to raise taxes.
Yeah.
Well, see, I seriously think that, like, he's going to end up, you know, he's going to bring things to the American people that everybody wants.
Like what?
Lower taxes.
No, see, he's going to raise taxes.
I don't think he will.
No, he will raise taxes.
Yeah, that's pretty much
it's pretty much a given that Obama is going to raise taxes.
We do that much. We do know that much about him.
Yeah.
Good news for you, though. I don't think your taxes are going up.
No, yours probably will not go up.
He's going to be taxing the rich.
Exactly.
He's trying to help the
Yours
middle
probably.
class by taxing the rich a little bit more.
Yeah.
Which will cut down on the amount of jobs out there because the people that run businesses are considered rich, so they will tax the shit out of them, and they will have to lay people off.
Right.
So what else do you like about Obama that he's going to give to the American people?
You've already said the opposite of what he's going to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I think he might give us another stimulus check. I mean, hell, I got $600.
How is he going to do that? Bush did that. I thought you hate Bush. Bush gave you a stimulus check.
Well, still, I think Obama would give me another stimulus check.
How is he going to
Sir,
just give you a stimulus
Put the
check?
phone, no matter how much the phone stinks, put it by your mouth. Talking out your ass is really not working for you.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Sir, you don't know what you're talking about. That's the only problem.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
So you're not a big fan of the Bush man, huh?
Not really.
What else do you want Obama to do? Continue the war?
Yeah.
Jesus.
What else do you want from Obama, sir? Or what is Obama going to do for you?
Well, I seriously think that I just want lower gas prices because I drive all the way to Kansas City and St. Louis almost all the time, and it's killing me. I mean, I'm putting in $40, $50, $60 in the SUV, and it's just...
Get a smaller car.
Well, I like my SUV, though.
Well, I got to agree with you there.
Make a decision.
Got to agree with you there, Mikey.
You're contributing to the problem.
Well...
Anything else that you can't wait for Obama to do for you?
Not really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you get a Prius?
Hey.
Yes.
Hey,
Prius?
Nick.
Actually, I like those. Those things are pretty cool.
There you go.
I
Problem
like
solved.
Oh,
Shit,
pretty cool.
Hey, Nick, where are you right now?
In Warrensburg, Missouri.
In no, what are you in your house?
Yeah.
What part of your house?
My room.
Yeah, don't go in the living room.
Why?
Because they're waiting for you.
Really?
The intervention people, they're there waiting for you to come out of your room. You're going to want to jump out your window and run.
Oh, crap.
Run! What are you on there, sir? A lot of people saying you might be on something. What's your drug of choice there?
Vicodin.
Vicodin. Nice, right? Nice. Yeah.
Oh.
Why are you on the Vicodin, sir?
What?
Yeah. Why are you on the Vicodin?
Because it feels good.
How many you do a day, sir?
About like 10.
What?
You do 10 Vicodins a day?
Yeah.
And why? What are you trying to cover up? What kind of pain?
Well, I don't know.
Homosexuality? Let's get into this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you gay?
Yeah.
What?
Are you gay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Did I say that out loud? A lot of times I just think that in the mirror.
We got jet lag Jimmy today, by the way. Jet lag Jimmy.
Oh, God, listen to that. It's bubbling.
Yeah.
You have a cauldron in your head.
You just turned this guy on. He thought it was a cum bubble. So does mommy and daddy like your homosexuality?
They don't care.
So why the Vicodin then?
Because I love it.
All he wants for Christmas every year is a wider plunger. easy to shop for.
All right, Nick. I don't know if we're going to get much more out of you.
Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Go Obama, right, sir?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
There goes Nick in Missouri. Let's get back to the phone call about the Western Burger, right?
Yes, that's where we
Back
were.
it up a little bit. All right. This bitch complaining about her stupid burger.
Oh, I want to stab her.
I said, I am not leaving this spot, and I said I will call the police because I want my Western burger done right. Now, is that so hard?
Okay, what exactly is it you want us to do for you?
I send the officers down here. I want them to make me right.
Ma'am, we're not going to go down there and enforce your Western bacon cheeseburger.
What am I supposed to do?
This is between you and the manager. We're not going to go enforce how to make a hamburger. That's not a criminal issue. There's nothing criminal.
So I just stand here. So I just sit here and
you need to calmly and rationally speak to the manager and figure out what to do between you.
She did come up, and I said, "Can I please have my Western burger?" She said, "I'm not dealing with it." She walked away because they're mopping the floor and it's all full of suds, and they don't want to run. They don't want to go through there and
ma'am, then I suggest you get your money back and go somewhere else. This is not a criminal issue. We can't go out there and make them make you a cheeseburger the way you want it.
Well, that you're supposed to be here to protect me.
Well, what are we protecting you from? A wrong cheeseburger?
No.
Is this a harmful cheeseburger or something? I don't understand what you want us to do.
Well, just come down here. I'm not leaving.
No, ma'am, I'm not sending the deputies down there over a cheeseburger. You need to go in there and act like an adult and either get your money back and go home.
She's not acting like an adult herself. I'm sitting here in my car. I just want them to make my kid a Western burger.
Now, this is what I suggest. I suggest you get your money back from the manager and you go on your way home.
Okay.
Okay? Bye-bye.
Unbelievable.
What a fucking cunt. What a fucking cunt.
What a dummy.
We're not going to enforce your fucking burger when her fucking job is to get that woman's burger made. That poor lady picks the kids up from karate. Just wants a Western burger. Those lazy bums don't want to slip on the suds.
Are you drowning in your own snot?
Yes, I am.
I can't even listen to you anymore.
I'm a snot boy.
Can we make the snot tape, please? You definitely have plenty.
It regurgitates.
Yeah?
It's all clear right now.
All right. You want one more of these phone calls? We got plenty.
Yeah.
Which one we got left? Domino's?
Domino's, yes.
Domino's. Here we go.
I'd also like to be connected to Domino's Pizza, please, in Arlington. That's not this is 911. 911 is for police and fire emergencies.
Well, I can't get through on Pizza Hut line or
Okay, well, ma'am, 911 does not connect you to Domino's Pizza.
Would it be asking too much for the guy to, connect?
Of course not. He could
this
do whatever
poor
he wants.
person to Domino's.
Yeah, come on. Help him out.
Is anyone going to acknowledge the huge fucking piano in the studio today?
Oh, I didn't even notice it.
Holy shit.
Are anyone going to acknowledge that there's a massive baby grand in the studio today?
That isn't even a baby grand.
Wow,
that is a grand piano.
What songs does Randy Newman play?
That's Randy Newman's piano?
Oh, is it?
Ooh.
What's he play? He's doing Ron and Fez today.
Don't play it. Don't play it.
Why not?
Do you know how to play?
No.
Do you know how to play?
Can you hear this note over the air?
Yeah.
All right, when you hear that note later on.
No. Oh, Christ. You just wiped a booger on that note. Oh. Oh, God. It's going to be doing short people and land right on that.
I was going to go with one of the lower keys, so we can't do the Jaws theme, but I said, fuck it. When you hear that note later, this could be a nice little surprise.
Did he do the Jaws theme too?
No, I'm just saying.
yeah.
That's most people know how to do dun 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 dun.
I'm so gullible. I'm such a boy.
I got a good one too, man. Go look at it, Jimmy. It's still on the key.
Hold on. Which one is it?
Oh no, it's the one that goes. Jimmy's looking for it. Opie's going over there to lend some assistance in finding said key. Look for the one with the booger on it. It's easy. With the smeared snot.
Why?
There you go. Remember that note. Oh, poor
does
Randy
that make
Newman.
me fucking laugh?
What if he gets some kind of a cold because of that and ends up dying of pneumonia?
Oh, wait.
Oh, no. What, Jimmy?
The mic real quick. I'm going to hurt it.
No.
Come on.
Is that the mic?
Shh.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I farted right on his piano keys.
Oh. Are people short? Are they?
Oh, did you lace that one?
I ran on like 8 of those keys.
Wait till you hear that note later. That's what I call a booyah!
Booyah!
Oh, wow.
That's awful. Oh, no.
Should we take a quick break?
Okay. Oh, that's horrible. I don't know. Now I'm going to have to listen.
There's a guy that knows exactly what note it was, too.
Of course.
Bill from Portugal. All right, I'll read it. Why did you guys put a booger on the F note? Don't read this out loud or they'll know where you put it. All right, we'll take a quick break. We got a pastor breaking into a woman's home to steal a couple things. We got, we can maybe squeeze in bombs and flubs.
Oh, we should do that.
Yeah, let's do that as well. Stay there.
Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason.
Jimmy, you want to play along to this song? We got a grand piano in studio.
Well, just watch out for one of the...
And we're learning that Randy Newman... Could someone get a mic on Jimmy? And we're learning that Randy Newman is going to be performing on the Ron and Fez show, I believe.
Is this on?
Yeah, that's on.
Okay.
Play along to Short People. Turn up Short People.
I like how Ope says Ron is going to be performing on Ron and Fez, I believe. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, he's not.
Jimmy's playing the piano with his ball bag.
Short people got no reason to live, huh? Fucking helmet and bag all over it.
We wonder why we sit in this studio alone every day.
Fucking helmet, shaft, and bag all over that fucking thing.
It looked like you were shaping a hamburger patty.
You better put the fucking white gloves on.
Oh, my God. All right. Thank you. Get rid of that short people thing.
What do they expect? You can't leave a fucking piano. How do you not expect someone to put their dick on it?
That's true.
You know, it's the first thing you think of when you see a piano.
I'd like to get somebody like Duffy or something and put his ball bag underneath the little top thing and then just let it fall down.
Oh, nice.
See if you could take the pain. Take the pain.
I wonder how much it was to rent that. How the fuck did they get it up here?
Could be $10, $20, Jim.
Oh, all right. I thought more.
Yeah.
How'd they get it up here? In pieces?
A piano mover.
But they had to put it together up here?
Dude,
Yeah, I would think maybe the legs.
They brought it in from the sidewalk. They, like, lifted it up and then took one of these windows out.
Sure they did.
Yeah.
I would say freight elevator, roll it on a dolly on its side, put the legs on, you're good to go.
Let's get this
For those
audio.
of you wondering.
We got a pastor with a perv switch, my friends.
Ah,
yes.
A church pastor is under arrest, his congregation in disbelief. 48-year-old Scott Murray is accused of breaking into a woman's house and stealing a sex toy. And now he's facing felony burglary and larceny charges. And members of New Covenant Church in Clyde are reeling.
Investigators say the incident happened late Friday night, and by Saturday, he had turned himself in and quit his job.
What did he do?
He broke into this woman's home and he stole her vibrator and her lube.
Well, so what? He should have said that he felt it was evil. He was trying to protect you from the devil.
Oh, very good.
Murray is facing felony charges, accused of breaking into a woman's house, rummaging through her drawers, and stealing a sex toy and a bottle of personal lubricant.
This is just
What's personal lubricant?
Well, it's different than public lubricant.
It's got her name
Different
on
than
it.
the old public lubricant?
Yeah, it's very personal.
She had it monogrammed. W for whore.
This is just unreal. That's all I can say. It's just unreal.
The community is stunned, the congregation is stunned, and the church's senior
Well, of course
pastor
they're
is
stunned.
heartbroken. Nick Honerkamp tells News...
Huh? Well, who wouldn't be?
Yeah,
The Reverend's in trouble. Did he go stealing a dildo and lube? How did you know? I just figured he would.
By the way, stunned.
Stunned.
I'm stunned.
broken. Nick Honerkamp tells News 13 that he and his entire staff were shocked by these allegations. He says he is deeply grieving for the victim in this terrible situation.
shut up.
He is praying for her family, and praying for Scott and his family.
Yeah. And I'm sorry for the whole church, all the members. I'm just sorry for everybody that has to go through this.
All the members, even the dildo?
I mean, they're going to have questions
The
to
member?
ask him, and they're going to ask him why he did it.
And it's a question that may never get answered, but church leaders say
Like
they'll move on
dicks in
and move
his ass?
forward with a little prayer and a lot of faith.
They don't react this way when one of them molests a kid.
No.
No.
So that poor dildo.
Yeah.
Personal lubricant.
Charlie has a pretty good point on line 2 here. Charlie in New York City. Charlie?
Yes, Opie.
Hi, Charlie.
What do you expect from us? We boo a comedian because he doesn't do a good job of the show, but it's okay for you to wipe your ball bag on an established songwriter's piano, and you expect us to be better than that?
The difference is this,
right.
sir. I'm not
We never
doing
said it makes sense.
I'm not rubbing my balls on it while he's playing it. I'm not interfering.
Booing him.
He was stuttering, he was mumbling, he couldn't get the job done, so he got booed. I'm not saying he's a great comedian, but that night he didn't get the job done. And maybe you go see him another time and he's great. And you know, that's all I gotta say. But you expect so much of us when you show us, you know, that what you guys do.
I learned it from you, okay? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's exactly what he's saying. Do as I say, not as I do.
That's right. Every parent knows that one.
Yeah.
Do what I say, not what I do. Oh, we haven't shown...
Booyah to you, too.
We haven't shown Jimmy the Booyah.
I like Booyah.
Jimmy, do you know what Booyah is yet?
I don't, but
I need the sound, too.
All right.
Obviously, for the Booyah.
Which one is this? This? Yeah. All right, Jimmy, this is Booyah. This is the inside joke we're playing with the regular radio audience.
That guy. I like to see, actually, part of the version where he gets...
Look, he pulls his penis out of her vagina and then his balls out of her asshole. Hence the Booyah.
He pulls his balls out of her asshole.
And they were in there.
He
You can hear
had-
the pop sound up. That's why we told you to make the pop sound before the Booyah.
Yeah, he had his balls in her ass. That's something.
How did he do that?
I don't know.
It's just so he could say Booyah.
Booyah. The real strange part, he was a white guy.
Before?
Yeah. His balls in her ass, and they came out, oops.
Yes.
You guys want to try?
Oopsie on his balls.
How about we do bombs today and then we do flubs tomorrow? You want to do that?
Yeah, I'm sure I don't have any bombs in there, so let's start.
Yeah, sure.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
4,
no.
5.
No. Really?
Oh, yeah.
And a couple?
Here's the first bomb.
Get a good one.
This is bombs and flubs 4. Wow. We did 3 probably a year and a half ago. All right, here we go. Bombs and flubs. We start with Anthony.
Damn it.
Yeah, so what did they do with this guy?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they can do with him.
They take him out back and give him a beating?
Send him to
of course not.
Gitmo. Send him down to Cuba. Take sick him on let him hit him with the phone books. Phone books in the belly. Who you working for? Whap! With a Dick Tracy fedora on. I'm going old school. I don't know how to get out of this.
Let's say hi to...
I don't know how to get out of this.
That was a bombing.
That was a carpet bombing. I just kept going.
The next bomb.
Fucking minefield.
The next bomb is from me.
Well, I've been saying that men 18 plus is not the demo we should be shooting for. It's persons 15 to 17 and then women over 60. That's our core.
That's what we're going to be gunning for now.
We want...
Talk about depend undergarments and bubble gum.
We want women with braces. That's what we're shooting for.
That's right, on their legs, so they can't run.
Nothing. Oh, good polio joke.
Yeah. I knew it, Bob, because I said, so they can't run right after, in case you didn't hear me.
Yeah.
All right, here's the next bomb. Nothing really manly about the peacock.
Yeah.
So stupid me, I'm like, oh, it's just animals that don't look manly. They look gay.
All the decorative stuff is around his ass.
I know my thinking is unorthodox. I'm sorry, but I didn't hear you.
All right.
That's a double bombing. That's definitely and
I thought it was funny, all the stuff around his ass. I'm still standing behind that. Standing behind that joke.
All right. Here's Jimmy with the next bomb.
Yeah, good luck.
Cool.
Thanks, man.
Job rolling.
Apparently, Travolta's trying to figure out how to make domed cities because of global warming and our environment. So he's trying. You think I'm kidding?
No, I think that'd be cool as hell, to be honest.
Guy's out of his mind. He said something about domed cities, and we have to look to other planets.
That he's right about. Dome cities, you should shut his face, because that's what his head looks like without the wig. But how about,
well, this is No.
This is uncomfortable.
His head looks like a domed city.
Yeah, no, it does, but who gives a shit? Why would I say it? I should have just thought it.
The next bomb is from Mr. Rich Voss.
Yeah, you just start looking and going, I got to get out of here. There's going to be traffic.
Tanker explodes in Massachusetts.
Is it Mass? My dad drives an auto tanker, Massachusetts.
Wow, you talk about a strike.
That was. I have never heard silence like that. And I've been in the woods camping, fucking by myself in fucking Maine. Holy shit!
Voss. Here's Jimmy.
Hey, would you listen to that beautiful chorus of voices? Thanks, kid.
It's Rocky meets Tony Danza.
Hey.
Sounds like Patsy.
Huh?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Instead of Fonzie, I said Fagsy. Wow. Fagsy. Yuck.
P.U.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Imus and Sharpton on the Today Show. This is the latest audio. Although now there's even latest audio because Jesse Jackson is talking to Imus right now.
It's actually Imus and Idi Amin.
Another clip of me and that. Yeah.
Hold on, maybe my mic didn't work. Idi Amin.
Yeah.
It worked.
We're cakes for nothing!
That was for you, Jimmy. It's uncomfortable. I don't like this. Well, the Steve C story's coming in from Stephen S. from Bayshore. A bear in chaps.
A C for Steve C.
A boyfriend, a Nazi.
Wow. A car crash. We're back now in real life time. That was fucking...
Wow, that was really just nothing. I was alone in the room.
Yeah.
Half the time we're just not listening, though, to each other.
No, we heard that one.
Happens. Yeah,
We heard that one? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You could have been yelling fucking Ricola in the Grand Canyon. Wow, it looks like Ben holding the island.
Yeah, the set is on his cheek there, I think, right? Okay. Trying to tag your joke, and I should have just let it go. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Like that. Okay.
You lost faith in it halfway out. I could hear it.
Oh, no shit. And finally, we'll do Flubs tomorrow, but here you go with the last bomb. Now we go to E-Rock, who is keeping track of Jimmy's answers. Jim Norton, according to this website, should be voting for who?
Jimmy tied for first place.
Absolutely. Man keeps clean shirts.
That was the famous. You really thought that it was his name.
Jimmy Tide was a guy.
Yeah. Jimmy Tide.
Oh, fucking.
You want to do Flubs? We can do Flubs.
Oh, no, we got a few. Let's
All
go.
right, let's do the Flubs. That was the bombs. Here are the Flubs. That's why we don't go to the kids too often on this show.
No,
Can't go to the kids too often.
She's singing into a Susie bake oven.
Let's go to the.
They make them.
Let's go to Marge.
Easy bake oven.
Oh, you call it a Susie bake.
Susie bake oven. That's what the Germans put out.
Susie bake. I don't know any better.
Yeah. Susie bake oven.
Hence a flub.
Mm-hmm.
What happened there? Hold on. What happened?
Rich Fox DVD, Amazon.com.
This is a good place to leave it.
Amazon.com. Did you just say Amazon.com?
Amazon. That's where you should go for Voss's DVD.
Yeah.
Amazon.com.
Amazon.com.
Amazon. Boss always good for one.
I hope his Sherlock Holmes one isn't here.
Sherlock Holmes.
I like this next one.
This is like incestuous abuse. This has nothing to do with our topic of the day. You have to call on incestuous abuse day.
Well, we're
That's right. That's usually Monday through Tuesday through Wednesday.
Well,
oh God!
Actually, tomorrow we'll
Jimmy. Monday through Thursday. Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, all right, Apollonia. Very funny.
Imagine someone just changes the title of your book like that.
Yeah, that'd be awful.
Be horrible. Poor OJ.
They don't buy the rights to my book. They'll call it "Why I'm an Anchorage / Third Wheel." Why I'm a show wrecker.
Anchorage? What are you? Why I'm a city in Alaska.
Wow, that was a flood out of Bob.
Wow.
What a waste of ear energy for everyone to have to hear that.
Why I'm an Anchorage.
Oh, that's fucking terrible. Why have a Timbuktu? What a fucking cunt.
Oh, these are funny.
They just they hand the camera to Christopher Reeve. So, Christopher Reeve, damn it, he's dead.
Michael J.
I meant
Fox.
Michael J. Fox. Damn me.
Fuck. Yeah.
So if the cigarettes are gone, okay, I won't get cancer. But let me shove food to my fat feast until my morbid obesity. Did I say feast? I was thinking obesity. What did I say? Shove food to my fat feast.
In my fat feast.
In my fat feast.
I have a big fat feast, you know.
It's so cute when Jimmy does that. He just doesn't know what he's saying. He gets ahead of himself. Obese feast.
Here's the next one.
How would he wear
Not
shades
that way.
at night doing a hit? It makes sense. Omar says so.
Says so. Because Sosa says so.
Sosa. I'm dumb. Omar got hung.
Omar didn't have.
You hear Otto?
Yeah, you got the great slap. The next one is E-Rock. This is a great one.
Ill-tempered and quarrelsome. Disagreeable. Disliked her cantankerous landlord.
Difficult to handle.
Had to use liquid helium, which is super cold, costly, and cantankerous.
Oh, gee. Okay.
Hankerous.
That was his made-up fucking name when he was in high school. He thought he was tough. His name was Tank Hankerous.
Tank Hankerous.
He would fantasize that he was Tank Hankerous, lady killer.
Captain of the football team, Tank Hankerous.
That's right. And all the girls would go up and go, oh, Tank. And he always wore his trademark tank top. Instead of fucking Pelican Deck fucking jizz bag, he was Tank Hankerous. Pelican Deck.
Tank Hankerous. Newest name on every message board is going to be Tank Hankerous.
That's right. He didn't want to be flubbing cunt anymore. It was Tank Hankerous in high school. He would kneel on the bed, like kneel on the side of the bed and hold in his shits and just fantasize about getting respect and having a shirt with a TH on it.
Tank Hankerous.
Fuck it. My boyfriend Tank is coming. And he pretended he walked in and he was Tank with his fucking shitty flock of seagulls hairdo. What the fuck?
Just beat him up. Just go in there and punch him in the face.
No, he might be Tank.
Tank Hankerous.
His alter ego, Tank. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Or when I'm not.
Look at this thing on MSNBC.
Whoa. What the fuck
Woman
is she?
bills state for gas. She was stuck in traffic and decided to bill the state.
That's good. It works.
I wonder what Tank would have done.
Tank Hankerous or yeah. Oh, Tank.
Tank, you got anything to say?
That's you.
No, not a word. Why would he? It's perfect.
Why would he go with
You've surprised them with your improv of silence.
Yeah, why didn't Tank chime in?
He's got nothing.
What's he doing?
guys. Are you doing...
You're doing a voice?
He's doing Tank.
E-Rock, what kind of voice could you do?
Let me think.
Yeah, come in studio.
Yeah, we need you to become Tank.
Yeah, we need you to work on your tank.
Tank Hankerous voice.
Yeah.
It's got to be your tough guy, captain of the football team,
In a
lady
tank top.
killer. You're wearing a tank top. Your name's Tank Hankerous. And you've been the darling of the school sports program.
That's right.
And don't do my Tank, because I do a little character on the show every once in a while.
Yeah.
Tank, the sports guy.
No.
You
Don't
walk
be
with a
Tank,
bit
the
of a
sports
Tank.
guy.
Oh, Jesus, what's he doing?
That's right.
It's a tank top, not a fucking midriff.
Yeah, there's a difference. Tank top is no, you can roll up like that.
It's not
Tank
staying.
Tank would do that. Of course it's not. It's embarrassed for you. All right, Tank. All right. What do you got?
What's up, Jim? I'm Tank.
Oh, hi, Tank.
What's going on?
Not much.
Love your book.
Thanks, Tank. I didn't pick you for a reader. I didn't pick Tank to be so complimentary and gentle.
Strong but silent type.
Wow. So how's the wrestling going, Tank?
Don't do wrestling. Football.
It's always good in improv. Say no.
You do football?
Oh, okay.
What position?
Oh.
I am running back.
But you're not black.
You could be the quarterback or something.
Yeah, you're quarterback or like linebacker.
Okay, I mean, why?
The black kids were always the running backs. Everyone
We didn't
knows
have
that.
black kids in my school.
This sounds more like shit heterous.
All right, that went well.
All right, Tank.
And scene.
Once again, E-Rock helping out the show.
This sucks. This sucks.
Then again, it's
boring.
Really, it's really our fault. Kids in there minding his business, trying to not play sound clips when we need them. And we say, "Hey, your new name's Tank Hankerous. Go with it."
Become Tank Hankerous for
Yeah,
us.
exactly. Beat Brando in fucking '68.
Improv, go.
Why 68? On the waterfront?
He was just young then.
No, on the
That
waterfront
was
was
much
50s.
sooner than
Jesus,
50s,
what am
yeah.
I talking about? My God, jeez. Here's another flub.
I heard she got the dog from Jack, same place, Steve from Bayshore.
You guess she got the dog from Jack?
From Jack.
The cat handed over
the
a
cat
dog.
handed over a dog.
Yeah.
Wow. Pardon.
Mm. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, what's going on out there?
I hear Steve.
I can't go back there right now, but later on.
Can't go back where? To the world of women?
He can't even walk through the hall.
What were you talking about, Steve?
I can't go back there now.
You can't go back to where?
I was talking to Derek about a sweeper he made, and I told him I couldn't listen to it right now.
Why? What are you doing? That's important.
Listening to the show. And I didn't want to go back to production and then miss something. So I told him I couldn't go back there right now. And then as I said it, I realized I said something very incriminating past an open mic.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you did.
Yes.
And, I'm just clogging one nostril.
Oh, oof.
That's the remaining one.
You poor bastard. Is this a daily event for you? You go through this hell all the time.
Hey, Steve.
Nasal spray doesn't clear that up.
Steve, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
What is E-Rock's new name?
What is that? Hankerous.
Was that right?
Yeah.
Let's just put it this way. You had plenty of time to go visit Derek.
Tank Hankerous or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
But fuck, it was so close.
But you're listening to the show.
Well, that's close enough.
But you're listening to the show. So
Tank
that's
Hankerous
good.
is a tough one to remember.
Yeah, sure. All right, and finally, the last flub of this.
E-Rock's improv was awful. Tank, hi, Tank. You always know someone does nothing when they start asking questions. What's going on?
Yeah.
Hey,
How you doing?
Love your book.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Strong silent type.
Exactly.
So he doesn't have to talk.
Exactly. How about the verbose funny type? Can you be that?
Well, the peeps are demanding an all Tank Hankerous 11 o'clock hour.
Oh, what a nightmare.
Tank Hankerous feeds on cum.
Cum eater.
Yeah, fucking cum eater. He's a big bully by day, but he likes to eat the cum out of nerds' hands. That's how you quiet Tank Hankerous, is you cum in your hand and you go, here, boy, and he kneels down and laps it.
He won't hurt you. He won't be the bully he is during the day. Christ.
What's wrong with your kid? Well, either she's toothing or her tits are sore. Swore.
Toothing? Toothing or her tits are swore? Did you just say teething? Oh, God, Jimmy.
Yeah. Right on. That's not too bad. Who put this together there? Travis, Bombs, and Flubs 4.
How did you have none?
In the books.
You had no flubs.
I'm perfect, Jimmy. Because everyone's scared of me. What can I tell you?
That can't be possible.
I flub more than anyone.
I know that.
But none. What?
There's more of that as well. For a
Oh.
later edition.
All right, we'll do more.
Why don't they put together fucking, just put like fucking 8 of each. Or 10 of each.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Quiet. Quiet.
Stop it!
All right. Oh, yeah. It's that time of the show.
Is it?
That's the nasal spray.
Is
Ooh.
it? Yeah.
Is it working?
You think Randy Newman's going to be pissed when his finger goes into a nice snot?
How you doing? That's what I live with.
Damn.
It's time for Sam's wrestling promo.
Oh!
Sam, what's going on with the WWE and you and E-Rock?
Well, now that you ask.
How about into a live mic?
Why would that be on?
Yeah.
Why would it be on?
Well, now that you ask, the WWE is sending one of you lucky fans to SummerSlam. And you'll get 2 tickets so you can bring a guest. Okay. Well, you'll also get airfare and hotel. The trip to Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
And all you have to do is send in a wrestling promo telling either me or
Stop
E-Rock
whining.
what you're going to do to us.
Stop whining.
Did you see that jerk?
That's you, Sam.
And you just need to send the wrestling promo to Sam.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
To Sam at Opie and Anthony.
One sec.
To Sam at Opie.
One sec.
To Sam at Opie and Anthony. Just send the promo. All you have to do is send a wrestling.
Food, all right.
Just make a wrestling promo.
Boring.
Just get a wrestling character and make a promo and send it to Sam at opieandanthony.com. And if your promo is picked as one and if your promo is picked as one of the best,
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
if your promo is one of the best,
Let me have a Diablo sandwich of Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
if your promo is one of the best,
You
need to shut the fuck up. That one's deliberate. Well, if your promo is one
Yeah,
of
for some reason or another, you sounded a little taller on radio.
hee. Well, if your promo is one of
Kiss you on the mouth.
no, if you got one of the
Do you
best.
want to kiss me or?
If you've got one of the best wrestling promos, you'll be able to come in studio this Friday. This coming
Would you
Friday.
kindly shut your noise hole?
No, I have to get this out. So that means you have to send the promos this week.
Shut up, you damn asshole.
Because we're going to announce a winner on Friday.
Up! You shut up! You shut up! You shut up!
So you'll make the wrestling... You'll make... you'll make the promo at home, and then you'll email it to me.
God damn it, are you fucking with me?
Sam at opieandanthony.com.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
Sam at opieandanthony.com.
I don't care. Who cares?
Okay. And then if it's good... Oh.
Idiot.
And then if it's good, you can
Shut up!
perform it live here.
Hello, exactly!
And one person gets a trip for...
I hate you.
Gets a trip for two.
Tell him, Fred.
I'm a fucking idiot.
You get a trip for two to SummerSlam if you've got the best promo.
Talk on and on about how you invented radio. Tell him, Fred.
But you got to do these this week.
Would you?
We need a winner. We need a winner on Friday.
Fancy talk for a whore.
So like the top
He
hand,
sure ran that one into the ground.
the top handful of you will come in. And it'll be after you've emailed the promo.
You're a liar!
The promo is to Sam.
Goddamn liar!
To Sam at opieandanthony.com.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
Com.
You're just a tool.
Okay.
Shenanigans! Shenanigans! Shenanigans!
It's not shenanigans. It's the real deal.
Someone takes for nothing!
No, it's a prize. Somebody's going to SummerSlam, and all the way in Indianapolis.
Excuse me, but I do believe that sucked ass.
But we're not going to fly you to New York.
No, dickhole.
So if you're one of the best, you're going to have to come in studio on your own. So like if you live somewhere far away from New York, make travel arrangements. But you won't have to make travel arrangements to Indianapolis because we'll fly you there.
It's over, Johnny.
If you win.
It's over, Johnny.
Nope, not over till Friday. That's when the contest is over.
coming, you dumb bitch.
And you can come too.
Are
if
you about to call me an asshole?
No. But E-Rock and me are going to go to SummerSlam too, so it'll
Roll
be,
over and shut up.
It'll be me, E-Rock, you,
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
your guest,
I'm gonna come down your throat. You fucking well better swallow it all.
and all you have to do is have
I'm
the
breaking your
best.
balls and you right away you're getting fucking fish.
All you have to do is have
Stop talking and start sucking.
But you need to invent a wrestling character.
Cock meat.
And you need to send it to
I'm
Sam
gonna fuck you in the mouth.
opieandanthony.com.
I lick my sweaty balls.
And just tell
I sucked
either...
his joint for 30 minutes, and his prick was like a piece of spaghetti.
His joint.
You have to tell either me or E-Rock what you would do to us. Like, hey, I'm going to take you out. Yeah. But it's going to... Okay. So... And no cockpit. Because I got a bunch. And no shit.
Pitted, so pitted.
But you could be a winner. And you could go to SummerSlam thanks
Goodness
to
gracious!
the Opie and Anthony show and the WWE. And the WWE.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
And the
But there are
WWE.
also many, many other people who just love my dick.
And the WWE SummerSlam.
I am the werewolf.
That's a wrestling character. You could be the werewolf.
I like turtles.
And you
Goddamn rich cunt.
you could be the werewolf, and you're going to tell E-Rock
Shut up!
what you're going to do to him. or tell me. And if it's the best one, you'll get to go to SummerSlam. But you have to email them to sam@opieandanthony.com. You understand?
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
Exactly. You could be the bad boy.
I'm not good.
No, they said that's what you're trying to get across in this promo.
He's a fag.
I don't know which one of us you were talking about. But anyway, this is going to be a good contest. One winner. Trip to Indianapolis for SummerSlam August 17th. But the winner is going to be announced on
Look at my vagina too.
this Friday. It's going to rule.
For many days I didn't bring him here because I suffer when he bites me. I'm in my vagina.
SummerSlam is going to be huge, and you can be there.
Oh, Sam's in studio. Sam, what do you have going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up?
Well, it's a contest. It's the best wrestling promo.
Is this, well, we're keeping track of all the email you're getting for this contest. So far, Sam got one video, meaning one person that.
Okay, we got one wrestling promo. Yes,
one wrestling promo video, 5 cock pictures, two shit pictures,
3 shit pictures.
Up to 3 shit pictures. Okay.
And subjects include the most creative subject so far has been Santa Wrestler, which seems like a real character, but it was just a picture of shit.
Oh.
And
That's different.
you know, WWE contest.
I hate this place. Nothing works here.
It's not what you'll be saying if you're in Indianapolis.
Line of the day is brought to you by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com, promo code XM. You were done, right?
I mean, I think I got the point across.
Yeah?
I hope
what?
so. The contest we're doing, we're doing the show. Opie and Anthony program.
No, see, you're mistaken, my young friend.
What?
You're doing this because Aunt and I did not want to do this one.
It's going to be great.
It's a clever way for the salespeople to still get money coming in.
All right. Well, then why didn't I see any of this money?
Well, we take your money.
Okay.
We're holding on to it for you.
Oh, thank you.
Because you're not responsible enough to have your own money.
Oh, okay.
Here's a runner-up line of the day. Oh, we lost a really good one. In California, they don't give out Fs in this certain school district. They give out Ns.
Oh, Jesus.
And I forgot
That's illegal.
Wow, it certainly is.
I forgot
what do they do? Work?
And I'm still trying to get real info out there. Jesus, what an idiot. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Sam. Here's another runner-up line of the day. And you see the kid doing ballerina moves instead of getting down into position, getting ready for the ball if it's hit toward him.
We'll be doing that later in life.
Can't be bothered by
getting in position for the ball.
Ooh. Was that you saying it's cold in here?
Yeah, I just said now. It's like fucking.
It's been a little
freezing
chilly in here, yes. A little chilly.
Where have you been?
I had to piss, and you guys were doing the stuff. So I tried. That's only good for a week now.
Yeah. Probably did what all the listeners were doing.
What?
Just go do something else.
No.
You think Randy Newman's going to be pissed off by his piano?
Yes.
Did they write a song about it? Fuck him.
I love L.A. We love it. There it is.
Yeah, it is.
I should have done this years ago. We would have saved that one this song.
This is going to... Jimmy laid a big fart on there, rubbed his ball bag shaft and head on there, and Opie wiped a big boogra.
On the F note.
Right on the F.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
You know, you can do what Bubba did.
What, suck?
You notice Fat Boy didn't say a word yesterday?
9.
That's right. That's what you do now.
That's right, fatty.
What are we up to? What? All right, one more runner-up line of the day.
All right, okay, Jimmy.
Would it be funny if the show got ruined by the Cheech Chong interview?
Yeah, we just start fighting, punching each other.
Well, it kind of got ruined by the Cheech Chong interview. Who are you kidding? They're saying that Ron and Fez are pre-recorded. There's no fucking way. There's a huge piano in here. They wouldn't just bring a piano in.
Why would they do that? Are they setting it up for maybe tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow.
That means we get to put more boogers on the key.
We get to play a little music on it, too. I'll put on some gloves and play some music.
That's right. Here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
You know,
needs improvement probably because I would always get conduct.
Yes.
Yeah, I would alalways get that in conduct.
Yes.
One time I got the best conduct grade I ever got was a C-, and the teacher wrote in parentheses "gift" next to it.
Yeah.
Gift.
Yeah, I wouldn't have given that line of the day, but.
Well, booyah, I think is the line of the day.
Yeah.
Booyah.
That was the best it got today? Why the fuck did we even come in today?
That was it. No big, big lines.
Damn, Junior's a big fucking dude. John Gotti's son?
Hell yeah.
He is a big-armed man.
They arrested him again. Leave him alone. Leave the fucking guy alone, man.
They have to cuff. He has got some fucking guns on him, man.
He's not doing any of that mafia stuff anymore. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Why would I not want him to punch me?
No kidding.
He wouldn't punch you.
We get it. You don't like the mafia.
This guy.
Look at this guy.
Prosecutor.
Let's see what he's up to when he's not arresting the mob.
Look at the way these fucking CNN stuff. It's right in the middle of the picture they're showing.
Mm-hmm.
God, I hate these fucking. They show pictures with their thing in the middle of it.
Their big logo.
Why don't they just put their logo and then show the picture above it? These assholes.
They really are the worst.
I know most people aren't fans of golf, but it really affects the golf highlights.
Yeah.
Because, that's where the hole usually is at the bottom of the screen.
Did it go in?
And you're not going to believe this part. And, well, yeah, because I'm not going to believe anything because I can't really fucking see
Can't
it. Thank
see.
you. Thanks to the logo.
All right.
Stephen S. from Bayshore is saying that Paul McCartney has written a new love song for that one-legged clump he just divorced. What's wrong with him?
Really?
Is that true?
No way.
He's still writing Heather Mills songs?
What's it called?
I'm calling the show at 11:09. Call it.
It's 11:09 right now.
That's what I mean.
This is bonus.
You ever watch ER? Call it 11:09.
It's 11:08, kid.
You know what, though?
I'm calling it.
We got some very important people listening today from Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Yes.
We're usually better.
No. This is...
No, we're not.
No.
I mean...
This is an exceptional show. I just want people to know. What does it say? Paul McCartney's song for Heather Mills. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
They won't play it on the air because it's called Cunt.
Hey. Joey had a song called Cunt.
That's different.
Oh. The former Beatle, whose marriage to the former model ended in a bitter and protracted high court divorce battle, speaks warmly of Miss Mills in the lyrics of the acoustic ballad My Soul. What is fucking wrong with this guy?
He is a pussy-whipped
He really
fucking
is.
asshole.
Why did anyone think any different? This guy's just pussy whipped. That fucking first wife of his died, and he still won't put a goddamn burger in his fucking mouth. She whipped him into that whole fucking thing.
Yeah,
no meat. Oh, don't eat meat. You got none between your legs either, you fag.
He's a sap.
A collaboration with the composer and performer Baba Nitin Sahani, whoever. It's whatever. It's gonna be whatever. And then there's the person he wrote the song with. Paul has done a track about how he feels about Heather and what was going on with the paparazzi because no one has heard his side of it at all. So this will be the first time anyone hears a song relating to that subject. He added, it's very emotional and a very powerful song, not like anything that people are used to Paul McCartney doing. In the song, Sir Paul says, Miss Mills rescued him from the dark days after the death of his first wife, Linda, from breast cancer in 1998.
And she charged me 100 million pounds.
No shit.
She rescued you.
The lyrics read, I was awakened by magic, I was alone in this world, take me away from here.
Where reality, you fucking doddering idiot?
Joe.
She took you for fucking like 50 million.
Yeah.
Stupid. Should have aimed it for the fucking mouth when you came. Why would you fucking plant that seed in her womb? That fucking $1 billion seed.
In the chorus, Sir Paul tells of how the couple's hearts are now 2 worlds apart.
Yeah, what a fucking hack he turned into.
Like her body and her leg. Worlds apart.
Exactly. Our hearts, they were together, and then a motorcycle plowed it. Oh, wait. Wrong accident.
Wrong accident. Ooh.
They're calling for a rally. Not today, boys. Not today.
A rally?
Yeah, they're saying rally, guys. Let's play Name That Song. Appearing to suggest that their relationship could have turned out differently, he adds, we could climb every mountain, swim through every sea.
No, you
when all the world
swim in circles.
Exactly, and you climb fucking 20 feet and collapse and yell, I'm tired.
Oh, my leg cracked.
Yeah.
Well, we could climb every mountain, swim through every sea.
Hop over every obstacle. He's throwing jabs at her. Nothing.
When all the world
swim through every sea. It's a bunch of hers cloned. Oh, fuck. Okay. Got a new flub.
A bunch of Heathers cloned.
Yeah, a bunch of.
Like it's a cunt.
Yeah, like swim through every sea. You know,
I got it.
It's a bomb and a flub.
Wow.
I heard it.
When all the world is asleep, we could set ourselves free.
What's that mean? Who's keeping you captive?
Dog Shit Sniffer is saying that actually he did a cover song of ZZ Top's. She's got leg! Let's go.
Well, he also covered a Melanie song. I got a brand new roller skate.
Oh.
That's what he did. Yes, sir.
Yes,
oh boy. Time to go.
Yeah. Hey, you guys have fun out there today?
Yeah, you must have. This is a real fun, brother. Well, it's well, it all died after the piano, didn't it?
Yeah. The old piano?
Yeah, Tank Hankerous had some potential.
I like Tank Hankerous.
Yeah.
Liked him.
You want Tank Hankerous to take us out?
Yeah.
All right, let him take us out.
Yeah.
But he has to come in.
Yeah. Because right now, you're just fucking scrotum neck.
Dude, hold on. We got the new Paul McCartney song? Bad. Let's do it tomorrow. So we can do it.
Can we hear one line of it?
All right.
We got to hear one verse. Come on.
All right.
Go. Yuck.
I long to know all your secrets. I want to walk through your fire. Light up my eyes with your smile. I was awakened by magic.
This is just like yesterday.
Yeah.
What magic? She had 2 legs, she made one disappear. Ta-da. She made 50 million disappear. Dumb fuck. Shut up.
He sucks. Just fucking sucks. What's that, Yoko in the background?
She fucking took him for what? 200 million?
Is what a pussy whip
Why do we think
dildo.
this is for him?
And would you ever sing a song to your ex?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would
I would. There's one song. My brother wrote it. And it's, no, not that one.
The Marcia Brady one?
No.
No. I got my...
Da 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 da.
We're not,
da 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 da.
We're not playing cunt today.
Da da da. I know.
Let's play Marcia Brady and get out of here because it's Maureen McCormick's 52nd birthday.
She's 52?
Yeah, she's 52.
Fuck.
52.
Wow. What happened?
She's an old lady.
Yeah, 52 years old.
Oh, my uterus.
Let's go. Mom always said, don't play with your fallopian tubes in the house. We're going to have Tank Hankerous intro the Marcia Brady
Come on
song.
there. Get Tank Hankerous and get us the fuck out of here.
You got to come in here, Tank. Yeah, tomorrow you bring a tank top, Tank. Oh. And some kind of sports logo cap. Tank. Maybe a bandana tied around. Tank Hankerous.
Yes.
Or Hank Hankerous if you're Steve. Jesus Christ. All right, intro Marcia Brady. Veal Shanks Hankerous? But stupid asshole. But tell everyone that it's Maureen McCormick's birthday and all that.
This is Tank Hankerous saying goodbye for the Opie and Anthony show. Happy birthday to Maureen McCormick. Here's Rock Gut with the Marcia Brady song.
No. Jimmy, help him out.
Please, yes.
I don't know how. Help him out. All right. You have a fucking pistol? Help him and the radio show at the same time.
Just be Tank Hankerous.
Just be Tank.
Do it, yeah.
Yes. Here's the Marcia Brady song. See you tomorrow.
That's E-Rock.
Yeah, that's just
You're
dumb.
not being Tank Hankerous.
Be Tank Hankerous.
Womanizer.
Yeah.
Sports legend.
Man about town.
Or man about town.
Footballer. Guy who likes his beers.
Right. Beers and
Tank
broads.
Hankerous.
Fast cars and fast ladies is what Tank Hankerous likes.
That's right. He always wears a tank top.
Right.
All right. This is Tank Hankerous.
He doesn't say his name a lot either.
Tank Hankerous always says his name.
All right, good. I'm wrong.
This is the end of the Opie and Anthony show.
Grittier voice. Grittier.
This is the end of the Opie and Anthony show. Here's Rock Gut, Marcia Brady. Happy birthday, Maureen McCormick. Well,
You just see, Chris, you're out?
we're out.
You didn't wear out? You just said the same thing that you said before. Tank. Feel Tank. Be Tank. Become Tank. Yeah. Close your eyes. Right. Take your shirt off, because Tank would walk around with his shirt off. Of course he would.
No, he wouldn't.
Tank shows off the pants. Take your shirt off. Come on, Tank.
No.
Just take your shirt off.
Tank's not feeling his shirt off today.
Take your shirt off. Jimmy, make Tank take his shirt off. It really is Tank-like.
No, it ain't. Not today.
Take your shirt off. Tank is never ashamed of his
Shirt
body.
off,
Take your shirt off. It'll get you out of here sooner.
All right.
Here's Tank Hankerous taking his shirt off.
Yeah, Not Tank, pleasant.
Who cares? Yeah. That's right. Tank has fucking Tracy Lord's nipples.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Have you ever done a bench press in your life?
Of course. Play football. I work out.
Yeah, all right, Tank. It's in character.
Tank
Tank in the
Hankerous.
body like Ricky Gervais. Jimmy, what do you notice right away? The bra line under his
Oh, yeah, what is that? An underwire mark? Is that from where you, like, when you sit, it makes like a fold when you're sitting? How do you sit inside?
Yeah.
Just sit down right on that chair and kind of, yeah, that's it. Oh, my God. Holy shit. What happened, Tank
What's up,
Hankerous?
Danny? I know your girl had to get nose surgery, but you better hope she never goes for LASIK.
I'm seeing what the future could be like. I propose me and Eric have a contest like Biggest Loser. I need to get rid of a few pounds myself. And I know the only way I'll do it is if I'm up against Eric, because there's no way I'll allow myself to lose.
We tried the E-Rock losing weight bit.
He yo-yos. He
to.
loses and then goes back up.
He fucking yo-yo.
Says-
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Wow. Will you?
Maybe we'll just me and you.
Okay.
I won't let myself lose.
All right, we got to go home now.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Tank, you didn't intro the song.
Yeah, you got to take us out, Tank.
This is the end of the Opie and Anthony show.
Pull your pants down.
Why is it always gay?
It's not gay. Tank's fucking just proud of what he's got.
Tank's one of those jocks. He gets nude and stuff because he's confident in his sexuality.
Tank always has one foot up on a chair with
That's
his fucking
right.
big balls hanging out.
That's right.
Tank knows everyone wants to
No,
toot
Tank's
on him.
not doing that. So, this is the end of the Opie and Anthony show.
E-Rock, do you have hairy balls?
Tank?
You do?
Yeah.
I thought you called the show at 11.
I did. I don't know what happened.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Well, all I hear all day long at school is how great Marcia is at this, or how wonderful Marcia did that. Marcia, Marcia, Marcia. Marcia, 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 Marcia.
Looking at the screen, what does this feeling mean? I got the shiver way down deep in my loins. A blonde-haired beauty, and who ain't she a cutie? The best in every club that she joins. She teases all the fellas, her little sister's jealous. Scottish from her head to her toes. Well, she wears a groovy skirt with a flowered print shirt. She's turning heads wherever she goes. And oh, the things she does to me. I got my very first boner watching Marcia Brady on a black and white scene of TV.
Marcia, Marcia, Marcia.
Golly gee. I got my very first boner watching Marcia Brady on a black and white scene of TV.
Marcia, Marcia, Marcia.
Golly gee. Fillmore Junior High, her sparkling blue eyes, a smile anyone to die for. Well, I almost shot my load at the Hawaiian episode, but mommy started knocking on my door. She's sweeter than a peach in her bikini on the beach. The other girls couldn't compare. Yeah, and what a piece of ass when she took that hula class. Her skirt so short I think I saw her hair. And oh, the things she does to me. Pure in her virginity. I got my very first boner watching Marcia Brady on a black and white scene of TV.
Marcia, Marcia, Marcia.
Golly gee. I got my very